Hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and I am so excited to announce new news, finally, for Titan Quest. Core Punk, not Core Punk. Oh, never mind. RIP. What? What did you guys expect? What did you expect? My heart, you can't do this to me. I'm sorry. Today we're headed to the world of Titan Quest. I guess this marketing technique, they want to stick with it. Grimlore Studios and THQ Nordic, the publisher that's making Titan Quest 2, continues to just do shadow content drops. We found out today that the next update is tomorrow. So the Forge class, Relics and Charms with Germany localization is coming tomorrow. Hello, Aaron. I'm down with the fever. I'll watch my phone in bed. Hope it's a nice stream. What's up, Tech? Gay lose. So yeah, what's great, it's perfect. We've got Titan Quest 2 update, and we have Dwarven Realms Season 5, and we have Diablo 4 Campfire, and we've got Vault Breakers playtest, and we have Diablo 4 Season 11 and PoE 2 04. I mean, it's not that there's not that much happening. And then someone's like, oh, there's also a Guild Wars 2 update, like a huge Guild Wars update. I don't know what's happening there, but yeah, that's also coming. All right, who's here? Burn Division Games, Trevor, good morning, guys. YouTube Lamb, Bamster, sorry to hear you're sick. Mr. Envec, what's up? Titan Quest 2 gets an update before LE. This is a little update. This is a little one. This is a little one. It's a little one. Robert, what's up? How's it going, guys? Wait, Trevor's? Where's Trevor? In Kickland. He's in Kickland. Everybody knows that. All right, Twitch. Lose. Hello. Happy Taco Tuesday. Taco. Otter, VC. Meme Chest. What up? I was hoping for a teaser to drop. What it maybe last Epoch, they'll drop a teaser today. You know? You don't know. It could happen. It could happen. Marek, what's up? Neon Prime, Slider, Devil Dog, Plunderer. Hello. It could happen. Right. Kiko, it could. Nice people today, yeah. Loses my security, just so everyone's aware. Solo Cup. Yes, I saw the Titan Quest 2. Jurgy, hi. Who else is here? Richard, what's up? Cajun, thanks for the sub. 30 months, the big 3-0. Very cool. Big guy, how's it going? You're going streaking? Perfect. Eldrick, hello. Jay, what up? Hi, Kiko. Eldrick, hi. Ironforged, hi. Banana. What's up? Autumn Rogue. My heart, you can't do this to me. Well, it is news. It's just not LE news. S tier trolling. Do you like that one, Naked America? Tech, what up? Mac Attack is back. Hi there. Hello. Just getting started. Don't give us false hope. Mike said he's very excited about Season 4. VC, can you think of any time in the last 7 years when content was going to drop where Mike said he wasn't excited about it? I don't know why I started yelling. I'm fine. Super Noob, hi. Shin, what's up? He never says hi to me. Pretty sure he has something against me. I just said hi to you. Don't worry, you're not shadow banned yet. I mean, ever. Dredge, what up? Rylar, hi. Are these new skill sigils? Yes, they're right here. Pretty sure Mike also said he saw the new roadmap and it was awesome. No, he did. Just to be fair, Mike did not say the new roadmap was awesome. Yet, I don't know why I said yet. Don't worry about that. All right, just delete that one. Delete. Okay, guys. Today we're going to be playing some Disintegrate Runemaster. So I flipped out of Righteous Fire Spellblade and flipped back to Disintegrate. Tomorrow we will switch to Titan Quest 2 and Dwarven Realms. And then we'll watch all the Campfire Diablo stuff as well. And then check out the news. Drops tomorrow, are there? Mike is a lovely person. I hope the community doesn't put him through the ringer. Buckle up. They are getting more strategic, where the streamer can focus on the stream and answer the questions that EHG pulls out of chat. And, you know, you guys have seen a Diablo 4 Campfire where Adam will be like, okay, now let's read some questions from the community. And he's got his little tablet out. That's basically what they do. Does it matter what platform we watch on? Nope. It's your choice. That's why they're there. Mike saw the announcement draft and went on vacation for the rest of the year. No, it was planned. It was planned. You think what? You think he knew there'd be blowback? No. To be fair, I think he took a long vacation last year. I don't know. I don't remember that. Okay. Quickly, I just want to cover the news for Titan Quest because this just dropped. Next update drops tomorrow. Big update dropping tomorrow with Forge Mastery, Relics, Charms, and German localization. As we teased in the last few weeks, we have a big update dropping tomorrow. Now, if you haven't seen this stuff, they're basically introducing their socketable system. You find 3, and you could make it into a big one, and you socket these into your gear, and they could be build defining. 1 second, sorry, wife's right here. Sure. Okay. Yeah. I know. There's going to be 2 different ones. You have charms, which are lower. You could have as many of these as you want. And then relics, they're going to be limited. So you got to pick which ones you want. But they do say these could be build enabling. So basically, socketables are coming to Titan Quest 2 tomorrow. And then this is what I care about. Introducing the new mastery, the Forge. So the Forge drops tomorrow. And this is basically like the minion class. See, look, it's got little traps. See them? Huh? Guys? So the Forge drops tomorrow as well. Now, the reason why this content will probably not get picked up is that we're not getting any new acts. Right now, you only have Act 1 and Act 2 of the game. Forge Guard, yeah, it's a Forge Guard. Right now, you only have Act 1, Act 2 of the game, so you'll still have Act 1, Act 2. You just have Charms, Relics, and the new class, which is great, But they did say in the coming weeks, we'll also tease the first big update of 2026, so stay tuned. There you go. Okay, guys, just quick question. This post from Titan Quest 2 or the last Epoch roadmap. Which one has more content? I'm trying. What do you guys think? More news. More news from Titan Quest 2 than Elite. No, you don't, right? One gives us more info for sure. The Titan Quest 2 info. Way more info. Ellie has a huge check mark, therefore they win. Let me see if I understand this correctly. This roadmap, or in the coming weeks, we will also tease the first big update of 2026. Stay tuned. I'm honest. Which would you rather have? Between those two. This singular sentence or this? Coming weeks? Yeah, the post has more. They're basically the same. The sentence? A singular sentence? The D4 roadmap was burning? Oh, man. Ellie has great visuals. See? Shmi gets it. That post doesn't include the last patch either. EHG managed to change a picture from saying 1,000 words to saying 5. Where is the post? I can't read it. At least Titan Quest said they're giving info in a few weeks. Titan Quest 2 put out videos of the new class showing its skills, broke down exactly how charms and relics are going to work, told us the day that it's coming, and said within weeks we will get the update or get the info for the first big update. Yeah, it's better. It is better. Aaron, why don't they make Respect free for the end season? That's not a terrible idea. But by the end season, Respect should feel free. Yeah, Titan Quest 2 is better. What's this? Titan Quest 2 put out more details than the EHG roadmap. What's up, Aaron? Just hit 100 on my Raiden Blaster. Fun build. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay. Here's a question. Do we play Titan Quest 2 to start tomorrow's stream, or do we play Season 5 of Dwarven Realms? I don't know what time both of them drop, but let's just say they're both available at the same time. Dwarven Realms? Toxic, you think? Choices? Titan Quest 2, DR, Titan Quest 2. DR is dropping at noon. 100% DR. Titan Quest 2, Titan Quest 2, Titan Quest 2. Diablo 4, obviously its dev chat is today. Wait, is it? I thought it's tomorrow. Or no, it's the... Oh, no, the 4th is PoE 2. Is it today? Wait. Is the Diablo 4 campfire today or tomorrow? It's the 3rd. Okay, I thought it was tomorrow. I got all excited. If anybody's new here, we watched the entire Diablo 4 campfires full screen. Every sentence, every question, we watch it all. No, Diablo 4 campfires tomorrow. And we watch them at half speed and then watch it again at full speed, then at 2x. It's Aaron's way of trying to get the subathon to end usually. What? And Aaron loses half the people watching. Correct. Every paper towel holder. You think I should play Project Diablo 2? It would have been over today if it was. It would have been over by now if it was today. I thought campfire started like 1 or 2. Wouldn't it start in like 3 minutes? Aaron checking other games. What do you mean? Today is the last day of LE. We are going to be switching to Titan Quest 2, Dwarven Realms, Diablo 4, and PoE 2. See? It would have started 57 minutes ago. Okay, it starts at noon tomorrow. Did you play the subathon intro yet? No. There's no subathon right now. Guys, D4, it doesn't exist. Oh, brother. All right, so that's the news. Titan Quest's next update, not introducing more bosses, enemies, or acts, but introducing socketables and Forge class drops tomorrow. Sorry, the Thanksathon intro. No, I have not dropped the Thanksathon intro. I have not. I have not. Smoothie Dude got the last laugh at Blizzard. There will be a Thanksathon song. Yes, there will be. That's true. I never saw a streamer more afraid of a subathon than you. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. That's true. To be clear, Subathon 1 went for 31 days. Subathon 2 went for 65 days. Subathon 3 went for 40 days. And Subathon 4 was broken up, but it went for 30 days. That is, when you have a wife and 4 kids, those are very, very, very long marathon streams. They're very, it's, believe it or not, it is harder than what you think. I mean, for the first year, I subathoned like 100 days of the year. Like a third of the year I was subathoning. That's a lot. Okay, meeting time. All right, you enjoy your meeting. Subathon 2 was insanity. Yes. Yes, it was. Cajun, don't bring Linda into this so early, okay? Disintegrate. What up, Aaron? Wonder what up? Hello. That was a lot of polka. Yes. Polka, polka. Read all about it. It was a lot. I can't wait for the PoE 2 subathon. It's not a subathon, okay? For anybody that's just joining, we are doing a Thanks-a-thon, which will be a fun event, but no donations are required. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've been telling people it should last 7 days. That's my goal. Should be fine. But I'm not tied to a clock. No clock. Yes. Doing a different invocation? Yeah, I've just been messing around. This isn't Fire Aura. This is Cold Fire. Which is, what the hell's it called? Mirror Bolt. You haven't even heard of Mirror Bolt. Everybody knows this one. Spin to win. Guilty, are you out there? You gotta look at this weapon I'm using. You gotta look at this weapon I'm using. Now remember, Disintegrate does multiplicative damage to your base spell crit. And this is a full fire build. Look at this. So obviously movie night needs to be Christmas related. Duh. Die Hard? Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? I don't know. Holy hellfire. T5 fire. T7 increased elemental damage over time. T5 fire penetration. T7 increased spell. You can't. There's no forging potential. Yes, yes. It's dual T7 plus perfectly rolled fire penetration plus high rolled. They're all top rolls. Scrooge is the best Christmas movie. I would watch Scrooged. The bee hit me with the toaster. I'm wondering maybe what I should do. Maybe we go fire, fire, fire and just go firebomb. I just figured, I don't know how I would maintain mana with it. Maybe we could start with that. Man, I haven't watched Scrooge in a long time. Muppet Christmas Carol, it's a good one too. Okay, for the first movie night, for the Thanks-a-thon, it will be a Christmas movie. All right, so I can say that no problem. No problem. All right, we're going to take 50% multiplicative. Puts our current tooltip on Disintegrate at 1966. Not too bad. Where's the clock? There's no clock. We should do a 5-movie vote for Christmas movies. Christmas Vacation, Scrooged, Die Hard, Elf, A Christmas Story, something like that. Ernest Saves Christmas, 1 million damage. The Santa Claus, National Lampoon's counts, obviously. Bad Santa, Iron Man 3 is a Christmas movie. Iron Man 3 does not count. There was an Iron Man 3? I don't even know. Did I see that one? Is that the one where they're all like glowy? They're all like glowy people. Elf would be on there, I think. Do we have 25 possible movies? Okay. Home Alone 1 and 2, more like 50. Yeah, Christmas probably won't be hard. All right, we'll run 25. I will curate the list to try and make sure that the ones I want to win are in the right categories. 55. 50 mana. Firebomb. Violent Night is a newer one, but definitely not family friendly. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay. We've pushed family friendly a little bit on movie night. Definitely. But like Bad Santa, I don't know. It's rigged. It's not that rigged. Last movie night was what? The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly? Something like that. It's crazy looking at the tooltip on Disintegrate and seeing freaking 2 million damage. It's micro rigging, correct. That's probably a better way of putting it. I think violence and cursing have happened enough on movie night now to not be an issue. Just basically no boobies is the rule now. There's a couple movies that were close to winning. Kingpin almost won once. Well, you know, you owe another month's rent, you know. There's another one that was like, oh man. That should be going higher on Disintegrate. I don't have a I don't have a T8. Spell crit with 4 to Disintegrate in life. Int movement speed. The gloves are just damage over time, health, int. T7, damage over time with spell. T7, T7.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Spell, damage over time. T6, damage over time with double health. T7, base spell while channeling with spell crit. T6, T7, spell crit, damage while channeling. T7, spell crit with damage over time. Friggin' insane weapon. Double T7, damage over time, spell crit. T7 elemental damage over time. It's a lot. Wes, thanks for the tier 2. What about Scary Movie 1 and 2? That's not a Christmas movie. That's the wait, is it? Does that count? I don't think that counts. Guys, does it count? Oh yeah, there was only one movie ever that was vetoed. My wife pulled the trigger and she's like, Aaron, no. Only one. Only one movie's ever been vetoed from movie night in the history of us doing it. Django. She's like, you're going to watch Django with your community? I was like, yeah. She goes, no, you're not. I was like, She said, because it has too many. She's screaming from the other room because it has too many bad words. Wifey for the win. Crimson, don't laugh. Does Gremlins count? Gremlins for sure counts. Definitely not family friendly. Correct. Gremlins counts. Go watch Wolf of Wall Street. I've actually never seen that. She is right as always. What? I love that movie. You're missing out. Yeah, I hear it's good. I've never seen that one. Wifey's always right. Everybody knows that. What's the invocation for the orb that spins around you? Is that fire, lightning, fire, lightning, fire? I don't remember. Oh, you're doing Mirror Vault. I switched back. I was like, let me see if I can maintain mana. Fire, fire, fire is actually awesome. It's hard to aim, but it just costs a ton of mana. It's fire, fire, lightning? Okay, here's a question for everybody. Nightmare Before Christmas. Is it a Halloween movie or a Christmas movie? Yes? Both? Yes. It's an Easter movie. There is an Easter. I mean, there is an egg in it. Actually, the Easter Bunny's in The Nightmare Before Christmas. both? Plasma orb is fire, lightning, fire. Okay, that's what I thought. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Have you guys seen somebody out there will understand this. In the first Rambo, when it shows inside the police station, there's one of those miniature Christmas trees with lights on it. Some eagle-eyed person says first Rambo is a Christmas movie. One little baby Christmas tree in the police station. So Rambo is also a Christmas movie, obviously. Everybody knows that. Fire. Bamster, how do you push up damage on Disintegrate? What if I went instead of Runic? What if instead of Runemaster, we dump the invocations, go all in on mana regen, and go double beam? I don't really need the invocation.
Shall we trade before we hunt?
Meme, beam, dream. Everybody loves that. But glyph, I know I'm running around not even using glyph right now. Isn't there a way to automate glyph? Flame Rush now casts Glyph of Dominion at the target location instead of channeling Flame Rush. It's no longer channeled. See how that works. I want to play Runemaster as all the damage with cool stuff, some cool invocations. I was messing around with different invocations last night. That's how I landed on cold fire. It's like this chain ignite beam. I could wear it. Real men wear pink, I think. Is that still a thing or no, hun? I ain't wearing that thing. I don't know. One of my white shirts. One of my daughter's red leggings or something was washed with one of my red shirts or white shirts, and now it's pink. Like it's like a light. My wife's like, I love how you hung it back in your closet like you're ever gonna wear it again. I'm like, I'll wear it. I'll wear it. Okay, Homer. What, you don't think I'll wear it? What in the hell's going on? Last Epoch's dead. Why is everyone playing it? The roadmap was awesome. Paid class will be absolutely worth it. What? I want to play Runemaster, all the cool stuff. Plasma Orb is one of the strongest invocations when you try to do damage with the invocations. Curse of the Red Rings. I want to see how this works. One thing I don't like about Runemaster is it makes me change my key assignments. That's funny. I don't like that either. Yeah, I said it. Okay, Diesel. Honest. I want your thoughts. Everybody right now that's super doom and gloom, which is most people. What percentage come back to play season 4? 50%? 20? 80? God, I hate the decisions they're making, but I'll still try season 4. What do you think? 100%? 92%? 100%? Legacy only 104%? Toxic says 30. As long as PoE has no offline mode, I'm playing LE. 100%. Your story seems similar to what Homer told Mr. Burns for why he got a pink shirt, except it was Bart's red cap over your daughter's red leggings. It really depends on what season 4 brings. Depends on the content. 90% first week only, though. 95%. So a lot of people in this stream right now think that a majority, an overwhelming majority, will come back to check out season 4. As long as the content looks good, it's marketed well. I'm not doom and gloom. LE will be awesome, so I play. I don't think that many people are as mad as what people think they are. I think they're looking at 60 to 65. Is this a skill worth building around? In my opinion, no. Wait, why? It's a laser beam. Is that not cool enough? Put an Aaron's will in. I've been a super Puritan when it comes to not playing games made by companies that make bad decisions. Okay, hold on. Autumn Rogue, hold on a second. I've been a super Puritan when it comes to not playing games made by companies that make bad decisions. But it starts to feel like, oh yes, 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 yes. Have you played Diablo 3, Diablo 4, PoE 1, PoE 2? Just to start with. Damn, he's played no games. You can't, I mean, just to be clear, if that is your definition, you can't play PoE. They are owned by Tencent. That's not a knock on GGG or how much I enjoy playing PoE. But per that definition, you cannot play Diablo or Path of Exile. Period. Like, for sure, those are off your list. You cannot play them. I was boycotting Soulframe for a while because of what they did to Wayfinder. Wayfinder was pretty good, actually. We had fun streaming Wayfinder. All right, how the hell does this actually work? That is pretty weird. So you're fighting, you're fighting. It's like not very snappy. I still didn't buy Diablo 4 expansion. 65% discount still isn't enough to make me buy it. I said 90% discount a year ago, and I'm going to stick to it. See, that's an example. Last Epoch, you won't have to buy the expansion. See, it's, you don't have to worry about that. I find it hilarious the people who paid to play PoE 2 early access are upset. Yeah, we've been having this conversation almost every stream, and I've been telling people it's not like a I gotcha, but you know, Diablo 2, if you wanted the assassin or the druid, you had to buy Lords of Destruction. If you wanted the necromancer in Diablo 3, you had to buy Reapers of Souls. If you wanted the Spiritborn in Diablo 4, you had to buy Vessels of Hatred. All of Chaos Bane, all of Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr, all of Grim Dawn's new classes and content are all locked behind paywalls. I mean, even Torchlight 3 had an expansion with the paywall. Torchlight Infinite, you have to buy classes. Hero Siege, historically, you've always had to buy classes, which they're updating. It's just people make it seem like it's this never, you know, it's this never seen before phenomenon. And you don't see anybody boycotting Crate. Everyone loves Grim Dawn and Crate. Go look at Undecember. Oh yeah, Undecember is another example. All right, I do not like this. All of Darktide's new classes are pay to play, and literally no one is complaining about it. They love it. Looking forward to Carbon for sure. Man, I like Carbon. I like Carbon. I still don't fully understand what they're doing, though, from since they didn't hit their full Kickstarter. They're moving forward with less money. EHE broke brains by decoupling the expansion and the class. Yeah, it's kind of a wild thought. If EHG says, hey, as we've already announced, there's going to be a expansion and we're not profitable. We apologize. We were overambitious on our Kickstarter 7 years ago, and we do have to update monetization to be financially responsible. The expansion will be paid, which will be releasing in a year, where we launch a ton of new content and bringing the game to console. Also, this expansion is going to introduce a brand new class to the game that is going to give everybody in Last Epoch one of the coolest ways to play. There's probably no backlash. There's probably none. I mean, okay, there'll be some. There'll for sure be some. Maybe. There'd be less problems if they were more transparent. Yeah, I agree. I think you said it, communication and transparency is key. I agree. I agree. I made a Runemaster in the first season. It was pretty cool. Just missing something. Okay. If I switch to source, what can we do? We switch to source. We dump Flame Rush, dump Runic Invocation, dump Glyph of Dominion. Where are you going? Core Punk, whatever, dude. I'm still trying to get Aaron to play it because I think he'd love it, but no. What? Which one? December 8th is Talkative Try's podcast with Jonathan Rogers about the new expansion. Try got a podcast with JR. Another one? Did Aaron say Core Punk? Kaiser, we're not talking about Core Punk. I'm going to be disappointed if Frosty's tinfoil hat theory comes true. It's already been disproven. Skill sigils have nothing to do with paradox classes, so you're good. You're good. Okay, sorry. If I went source instead of Runemaster, we could dump Flame Rush, take teleport for added elemental damage, and you could teleport. No, it's actually, this is a little better cooldown. Instead of Glyph of Dominion, we could take Arcane Ascendance. Instead of Runic Invocation, Focus. Don't have to worry about mana anymore. Focus. Frostwall. Okay, there's options. Passive tree. Multiplicative damage, ward per second, cooldown recovery, armor while channeling. Source. Fire damage over time, spreading flames, multiplicative fire damage. Okay, that's a really good node. Crit multiplier, no. No. Ward decay threshold, base spell. Cooldown. Mana spent is ward. Base spell, mana refund. You have additional spell damage and you have a chance to refund a portion of the mana cost of your skill. Mana refund, Guilty, would do nothing to a channeling skill, right? It's only the initial cast. A major problem, certainly, how the acquisition of EHG by Crafton coincided with how quickly attitudes towards monetization began to change after the acquisition. If they had disclosed the financial problems and the fact that no season had paid for itself before the acquisition, the sentiment surrounding the game could have been quite different. I get what you're saying. There's no way that during an acquisition would you make public financial records available or talked about while you're negotiating the acquisition. No business would do that. I get what you're saying. You know, I'm not. That would never happen. Rather stay with Runemaster and go take a blue feather ring. I mean, I technically don't have a primordial. I will break you and get you to play Dark Tide one of these days, maybe. Maybe if you're spamming Disintegrate, that's not gonna help. Riker was talking earlier and said they just hired too many people too quickly. I think he'd really enjoy the game. I own it. I downloaded it once and played it for a minute, I think. Like Brow said, a lot of the hate comments are not LE players. Half your mana cost and rune bolts can recover easily 30 mana per cast to refill it. Then I got to use an extra spell. You know nobody's got time for that. Right? I think you'd like the Psyker with the chain lightning. I played Psyker in Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. It's fun. If it ain't a one-button build, it's no good. I mean, this is certainly not a one-button build. Double casting doesn't sound fun. I just want to shoot everyone with a laser beam. I just want sharks with frickin' laser beams. Everybody knows that. Ellie has dungeon modifier dark patterns, just to point out. Oh, thank you, honey. Okay, I got a question to the married men out there really quick. My wife brought me a coffee and then said, "This is delicious. You're lucky to have me." And then just walked away. I didn't even respond. That's all she said. Does anyone else deal with this? She's right. What are you talking about? Are you? I'd leave the house. She's right. She's mad at you. Don't argue. Spoiled. You're lucky to have her. Just shut up and drink it. She's correct. I've never had my wife say that. She does that every time she's demanded to make it. She's right. Aaron won the wifey lottery. She's a better shot than you. Remember that? Definitely something triggered her to make her moody. She's not moody. Not today. She heard you. She heard me say that. She said not today. Married up. She's going shopping, so she's buttering you up. You didn't respond. You're playing a dangerous game. What? Did you respond? No. Oh man, that is good. Thanks, honey. I appreciate you.
Wow.
Good luck to you. Cajun supported the community by getting a $100 Blurp supporter pack. Thanks, sir. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. Wait. Where did that blurb come from? I've never heard that one. She's mad. Why is she making you good coffee? Wait, it's not poisoned, right? Ooh, it is good. You guys, okay. Guilty, you need to kill that blurb, please. I don't want to... That's the Void Portal blurb. Okay, we need to... Guys... There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. You're gonna die. Definitely poison. Great.
What seems to be your boggle?
I don't have a boggle. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Enhance your calm.
What's in the coffee that makes it so good? I don't know. Love. Anger. A spy. I don't know. I don't know. Stuff. It's like 3 shots of espresso with steamed milk and caramel. I don't know. Something. Anger and pure hatred. That's right. Something like that. Okay. I'm going to put up a simple poll. Do we get the last Epoch teaser trailer in 2025? Yes. Of
I don't think it
course.
counts.
No freaking way. Delayed. Okay. 5-minute poll. Very simple, only 2 options. Do we get the last Epoch teaser trailer in 2025? Now, know that the teaser trailer normally comes 2 months, 6 weeks to 2 months before the season. It's 15 seconds long. It shows off the theme and gives us the date for said season. Do we get the last Epoch teaser trailer in 2025? Yes, of course. No freaking way. Delayed. Poll is up. All right, let's see. Let's see what people think. At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter. What? How to poll. You just click. It's at the top. You just click which one you think. That blurb sounds like it was recorded at a Waffle House at 4:32 a.m. Maybe it was. I can't believe yesterday's Void Portal blurb is now a blurb. That's not supposed to happen. Everybody knows that. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. What's in the box? All right, everybody, top of Twitch. I don't see it. Loud noises, it's there. There's a couple of us hopefuls. I just got here. What are we yelling about? I put a poll at the top of Twitch. Just started it. Poll's very simple. Do we get the last Epoch teaser trailer in 2025? Yes, of course. No way. No freaking way. Delayed. Yes or no? That is the poll. It's a close one. Hell nah. What do you mean hell nah? We could get it today for all we know.
Missed it by that much.
Overwhelmingly no. Still a few weeks left before Christmas break. What the hell did it say in the communication? Oh, the roadmap. Ooh. Before the expansion arrives, we have 2 more seasons planned. Season 4 slated for early 2026, and we'll introduce a new seasonal mechanic along with several highly requested updates. We'll start sharing teasers and a firm release date soon. This was a... Was this drop 7 days ago? This is already 7 days old? Gosh, time goes so fast. It's already been 7 days. Soon. So in 2 months. That's an EHG soon, by the way. So 7 weeks. Yeah, they need marketing. Rage makes the clock go burr. Okay. We'll start sharing teasers and a firm release date soon. That was 7 days ago. That was 7 days ago. Right now, 34 people have voted. 31 or 91% poll at the top of Twitch say we do not get the teaser in the next 30 days. That would mean soon is literally like longer than 35 days. Please get hired at EHG as the public community manager so we could just be mad at you all the time. Dude, I'd be great at that job. Aaron, a meteor hit the studio. Go live stream. Just take the bullets. You're not allowed to wear a vest either. You got to just wear it. I could do that job. Who are those three? I have some real estate to sell. Come on. Did they take off for vacation yet? No, it's the last week. They're going to drop the news on December 12th, PoE 2 season launch. Seems about right. 35 days. No freaking way. Delayed. 92% of the vote. Holy smokes. This dropped 7 days ago. Are you telling me that in 7 days, the only thing we've heard is the Atera monthly? Takes a long time for ChatGPT to write up new roadmaps. They're all on vacation. Why do you think we've lost faith? It will drop a cookbook soon. Maybe they really just not ready for some reason. They shouldn't have watched those D4 campfire chats. Damn. Man, my brain, I can't believe this post went out 7 days ago. I felt like it was yesterday. Release the recipes and information. This is just fun stuff that they pull off Reddit that people will post, you know. Like on the last one, I mean, I get it. It's supposed to be fun, even in, you know, what is happening. On the last one, they posted the carved pumpkin. Oh, they posted sweet burning amber. Oh, they posted something else to cook too. I think soon has gotten a lot longer because of the acquisition. Every public communication probably has to be run by someone at Crafton. I don't know. I don't know about that. It wasn't like that when Tencent owned 20%, which I know they weren't a majority shareholder. You know what's funny? I'm thinking out loud right now. The fact that they said we'll start sharing teasers and a firm release date soon, I do like Titan Quest 2. Titan Quest 2 said, we will start sharing in a few weeks the updates for the new big update. So you just know you're getting it this month, right? If you say a few weeks, that means within the month. Why did you take 2 days off after the roadmap? Because you were getting crucified everywhere, so it feels shorter. I mean, well, I'm not going to say that was the only reason. It was also Thanksgiving, and my wife's whole family was at my house. And I'm like hanging out with the kids and nieces and nephews, and then I sit down and stream, and it's like, ba 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 ba. So there was some other reason. I was like, I'm going to take a few days off. What is soon in metric units? I don't know. They said soon on the roadmap, and it took 6 weeks. That's true. Yeah. Basically, Aaron became the turkey. That's a good way of putting it. Soon. I'm going to ask them. Okay. Does the blue feather band work for channeling skills? I need to look at it. Somebody said you should use the blue feather band for Disintegrate. They won't answer? I don't know. Spin to win, everyone. I'm headed to bed. Good night. Good night, sir. Where's Carve? He would leak some stuff. Dude, Carve hasn't made a public appearance since that podcast. Reddit has a post that the EHG team member that is spearheading the sigils responded, confirming sigils are not linked to Paradox classes. Correct, yeah. We actually talked about that earlier on stream already. It has been 100% confirmed. The team currently working on skill sigils, they are not connected to Paradox classes. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. All right, we switched up our invocation. Yep. All right. Carve got sent to the void. Season 2 was too successful. Okay. You want to know what I can't wait for? I can't wait for this Friday dev stream. I can't wait for it. Oh my gosh. I can't wait. Why? I don't know. I feel like I've been the only person streaming, covering the game, trying to do my best. I'm passing the torch for 2 hours. I'm excited. I don't know why. Guy's gonna get roasted alive? No, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? How do you see it going differently from the last one? It's gonna be a nightmare. Okay. There's no way. I refuse to believe this. If you're sending me into the lion's den on Friday, new to the game, new to the studio, in the current atmosphere, you better like load me with 5 awesome teasers. Every 20 minutes, I'm dropping something that we'll talk about for 20 minutes. If Friday Dev Stream marches out Derek to stream for 2 hours, and there is not a singular juicy season 4 teaser, it's not gonna happen, man. I don't know how I would respond. What if they just cancel it? What's the worst that can happen? That's a dangerous question to ask. The Valley of the Shadow of Death. Okay, I'll rephrase. Or I'll give you a if it's, guys, we're not sharing anything season 4 for the month of December. We're going to be starting the new year guns blazing. But for the remainder of 2025, we're done. We're shut down as a studio. Maintenance mode and prep for the rest of the month. Don't have Friday dev stream. Yeah, just cancel them. Like, that just can't. Don't have any. Don't. There's no point. Cancel all of them. Just take the beating. Cancel all of them. I've made other Friday plans. Hope I'm wrong. That may happen. It just doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense. Why would Judd say season 4 coming early 2026? Stay tuned to our socials. We have more info for you soon. And then 40 days of radio silence. I'm not at that level of disbelief. There's no way that no, I don't accept it. They cancel. You're going to read a lot of rage on Reddit. Well, that's, you know. Aaron's not taking it well. No. I'm not going to do the what ifs. It's going to be fine. They're going to drop the teaser trailer soon. Dev stream on Friday is going to be awesome with a lot of juicy season 4 stuff. Right, Diesel? It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Aaron's in denial? What? Who's your copium dealer? What? Oh, for sure. See? Yeah. It's going to be so juicy. It's going to be. All right. I'm having fun with the current game. If it does suddenly end, it's not going to suddenly end. You think Crafton bought last Epoch for $96 million to shut the game down? No. I would say it has, at bare minimum, absolute worst case scenario, 3 years. That's worst case scenario, 3 years. Maybe they took the money back. No, they can't do that. You can't. EHG wouldn't have announced an acquisition unless it was a done deal. It's a done deal. Done did it. So 1 week ago they had nothing new on the new season, and now magically they have something. Nah. I had to puke because I'm dizzy. What did I miss? I see plasma orbs now. Yes. Yeah. We got to think about it. Guaranteed we get Season 4, Season 5. Guaranteed we get the expansion. Krafton wants to get their money back through expanding to console. So that alone gets you a couple of years. Seriously, that gets you a couple of years. Then it's, okay, you know, you're throwing stuff on the wall, seeing if it sticks. If somehow Season 4 is a failure, Season 5 is a failure, expansion's a failure, now it's either start working on the next game or how do we revitalize Last Epoch? I mean, you've got time. You got some time. When did you hit 100,000 subs on YouTube? Congratulations, man. I did not see that. Thank you. Sadly, we're about to fall under 100,000 subs. But yes, we are very happy. It was the stretch goal for the year. People are pretty mad. Yeah, we're pretty mad. Yeah, that sucks, but I'm sure it won't last long. More will come. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about it. YouTube, our stretch goal was 100,000 subs. Obviously, with the news that's happened with Last Epoch, there's a lot of people that are upset and writing off the game. And I get it. Like, if you followed a creator maybe for one singular game and you're no longer playing that game, maybe you don't want to see news updates for it anymore. I mean, I get it. But yeah, YouTube's been pretty rough. It's been pretty rough. Been pretty rough. Take that, Lagon. Hey, who's this Joker playing a dead game? Oh, you know, Last Epoch has a pure offline mode. So, you know, we can play the game even if it's dead. Everybody knows that. Fire! Get out of here. Look at that. We wanted mana. Got mana. How do you know Aaron is streaming? He might be AI. I keep telling people that all the time. Like, Aaron's been asleep. He's been crying himself to sleep every night. This is Aaron's VTuber. It just looks real now because we have crafting funds. That was a joke. I'm kidding. Guys, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. All right. Nice zombie game. Yeah, everybody knows that. Boo. I stopped playing LE on last season because of a bug of throwing skills that could not hit smaller enemies. That is driving you nuts. He's not real. I'm calling the cops. Come on, guys. So I questioned on Discord, and that bug with throwing skills did not get fixed. Did you put in the bug report? You know, if this game died, so would the Bazaar. Wait, what are you talking about? Muppet Stream when? Muppet Stream did not become a reality, unfortunately. No, I'm being serious. The real Aaron is in the Bazaar streaming. Bazaar only works online. Correct. Yes. There's no point in playing trade if you're playing offline. Yes, you can only play Circle of Fortune. Correct. You are correct. All right, Tekken. Wonder what percentage of people play offline. I missed last Epoch. My computer quit on me, so I cannot play until I get a new one. What's the time frame on a new one? What are you thinking? Aaron, would you ever consider trying Soul Frame? I don't know. Maybe. I watched Frosty play it a little bit. Maybe. It is just, I know it's just so rare when it's like, what am I gonna play today? Like there's always something. Well, I guess there's not always something. A lot of times there's something. I really wonder what EHG did fix to improve what they added. What do you mean? All right, red ring or blue ring. Less spell mana cost, less mana regen. 9% of damage dealt to mana before health. When you use 3 0 mana cost skills in a row, you gain 21 mana and 330 ward. Ward decay threshold. So you gotta have a generator skill. But if I was using rune bolts, I could just generate mana without the red ring. Blue ring. I keep saying red ring. And you'd have to give up a skill. Oh no, you just spam it you don't spec into it. To use Rune Bolt unspec'd. How quickly does that cast? It's not that fast. What other stuff do you got? No. No. No crit. You need cast speed, not on Disintegrate. Not on Disintegrate. Go low life, body armor.
These parts will not go with once again. Ready to trade.
My son said he will help me with it. Hopefully just a couple of more months. He lives in Texas. I live in Missouri. But I'm going to Texas in February. Like, you're going to try and repair it, Randy? Get your graphics card before the GPU overlords have their way. You need a helmet with channel reduction. Isn't that... You can't get channel reduction on a mage. Isn't that only a Sentinel affix? Sentinel only. Boom! Look at that. Knowledge. Yeah, it's Sentinel only. Spell damage while channeling is the mage one, which we have spell damage while channeling, T7. Spell damage while channeling, T7. We are adding 63 base spell through the chest and helmet. And this is the best one-handed wand I've ever seen. Non-COF crazy drop. T7, high roll, elemental damage over time. T7, almost perfect roll, spell crit. T5, perfect roll, fire penetration. T5, high roll, fire, with a T5, almost perfect roll, stun. On the best base, and the best base is perfect. 60 out of 6 or 63 is perfect on spell. -5 is perfect. And mana spent is ward is 1 off. It's 59. It is really good. It's real. It's insane. My biggest problem right now is I like the game. I'm excited to see the graphics, sound, skill, content improvements with more people working on it. Who knows? Maybe the price won't be bad. All that said, I don't love paid classes, but it sucks to not be able to want to see them succeed. But again, people are getting it twisted. If you take paid classes and paid DLC, do you equate those to the same? Diablo 2, 3, 4, Grim Dawn, Chaos Bane, Torchlight, Warhammer 40k, Inquisitor, Martyr, Titan Quest, all the biggest action RPGs with the exception of PoE, charges you for classes and content. So have you bought any of those, and have you supported any of those games? A simple example is there are a ton of people super excited for Grim Dawn's next expansion, Fangs of Astrakan. Me included. Well, to get the Berserker class, you have to buy it. You don't hear crap from anybody. Oh, I'm banned. I'm done with Grim Dawn. You would never hear anybody say that. Never. It just would never happen. People love great entertainment. So, this is better. This is better than that. But. But they said no paid content. But that's the point I'm trying to make, is that it's not the monetization change, it's not the money, and it's not the paid class. It's that EHG on their Kickstarter said that they weren't going to have paid content, and they will. I think that's what it is. That's the only thing I could logically look at. I mean, right? You guys hear what I'm saying? But Crafton never said that. Correct. Yes, they did not. What game are you talking about? Wait, sorry. I don't know when you wrote that. To be honest, I like Grim Dawn way more than LE, so that's a no-brainer. Yeah, but that's so exactly. That's what I'm saying. Buying Fangs of Astrakan to unlock the Berserker class is a no-brainer. Yet, if you go to Grim Dawn's probably subreddit and review scores, is there anybody ripping them apart? No. Nobody. No. They're excited. They can't wait to buy it. They literally can't wait. No, but the content you get with it is huge. Yeah, in this case, the expansion for Last Epoch is free. You get all the content for free. The class is optional. That's what I'm seeing. People in Darktide only complain about the class, not that you have to pay for it. Yeah. Grim Dawn is an isometric action RPG that dropped Super Noob in 2016 by Crate Entertainment. A lot of people consider it Titan Quest 2 because it's from the creators of Titan Quest 1. They couldn't decide where to take Titan Quest 1, so the original THQ broke up, and a bunch of them created Crate Entertainment, and that's why Grim Dawn is so similar to Titan Quest. They complain because it wasn't what they hoped for. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. For me, Grim Dawn is the best ARPG of all time. There you go. I feel like people would somehow be less upset if they had to pay for the DLC instead of just the class. Okay, I said this earlier, and I 100% agree. Even though if the options are you are required to buy Vessels of Hatred to get the Spiritborn, or you get Vessels of Hatred for free, and if you want to play the Spiritborn, you could get it. People want the expansion to be paid. Even though of those two options, one is clearly better, right? You're not wrong. Paid classes just sound wrong. Bingo. Yep. That's all it is. Spot on. And they already took the negative PR when the expansion was announced. They already got literally clobbered when Sony dropped that last Epoch's coming to console. So they've already taken that marketing hit. Hey, Aaron, how's it going? What's up, Art? I think people are mad they can't pirate the class. No, they probably can. Because people pulled out their jump to conclusions, Matt. You see, there's a bunch of conclusions that you jump to. That is horrible. I was called an idiot by someone here, but I'll say it again. I'd rather pay for an optional class than for not really optional stash tabs. Oh man, you want to get people angry? You really you want to lose followers and subs as fast as humanly possible? You talk about Path of Exile's monetization. Hey, at least we're not talking about AI. That's true. But there's nothing wrong with a $500 MTX pack. No, I don't feel like going down that rabbit hole. All these studios have to make money. They should not be working for free. They can choose how they want to monetize the game. There's good and bads with all of them. So I think what it really comes down to is that how good is the game? If people think the good is game, content is king, and they can look past a lot of stuff if they like the game. Let's ask Grok which monetization systems are better. No thank you can. Gronk is the guy from the Disney movie. It's Kronk. Kronk is in the Emperor's New Groove, and then the second Emperor's New Groove is Kronk's New Groove. Everybody knows that. Gosh, that's what I'm here for. I think they should open CT back up to creators, try and catch bugs, etc. What a noob, right? You know what? I don't know how you could possibly measure this, okay? Follow me for a second down a little rabbit hole. Even though all the creators are under NDA, right? Even though all the creators are under NDA, the fact that we're like seeing and part of the process for what's coming, it makes you more bought in. It makes you more excited. It, you know, even on stream when I'm like, oh man, I can't wait for you guys to see this stuff. And then you're all excited. Wait, what is it? Tell me. Like, what's the new stuff? Guys, it is awesome. I've been playing it for 12 hours. I'm jealous, you son of a bee. That's not fair. It does drive. I feel like it drives the creators. It drives the process. I'm not saying it's fair, but there is something to it. There for sure is something to it. Aaron loved to torture us. I know. Now that the creators are not part of the creative process in any way, so we're not a part of the creative process in any way. We're not there to point out bugs or imbalance or any of that. And if there's not great marketing, we don't even know what's coming or when it's coming. Like for sure there's something to it. Yeah, exactly. If streamers are excited, then they're engaged and they have a stake well, everyone is happy. Yeah. Since my computer quit, I've been using my son's old PS4 and I started playing Diablo 3 again. I have not played it since 2006 and they have added a lot. Yeah, they're on season like 37 or something. Something like that. So who'd they get for the CT program, noobs? I don't know. That's not true. I know one person in the CT program. But it's like a top mod. I get nothing. I don't know anything. Just what you guys know from the Friday teasers. D3 is pretty cool when you don't want to use brain power. Unlimited power. I'd love to be back in the CT. Oh, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. I'm an ARPG fan. Just played a tiny bit of D4 last year for the first time. Never played 1, 2, or 3. The folks that are in the CT program cannot talk about it. The NDA is a bit strict. Yeah. Do you even have time for the CT program? Yes. Yes. So for me, when I was in the CT program, that was always gaming laptop time. It was always gaming laptop time. So in the evening time, watching Seinfeld, hanging out, I'll be on my laptop. I'll be researching stuff for the website, working on build planners, answering emails, just planning out the days. So when I was in CT, it was CT time. That's when I'd be grinding CT. You gotta remember, in CT, it's multiplayer as well. So, be power leveled by friends. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I wish they would hurry up and announce the price of the Steam machine. Gonna be pretty pricey. Is it gonna be? I would thought it would be like $500. Am I way off? Steam machine? Is it gonna be super pricey? Steam machine will be 700. Mark my words. Was it super buggy and fun to experiment in CT? Yes, it was very fun. It was very fun. I mean, I'm technically still under NDA for my CT, but obviously this is non-released content. So it'd be like, people would find stuff like infinity damage or you could walk through this wall, or I'm floating in outer space, or just that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff. That's a lot of fun. I mean, it really is fun. I mean, here's 30 new uniques, the new skill, the new passive tree, and the new end game mechanic. Go have fun. Try and put in as many bug reports as you can. So you can imagine, what that would be like. There was negative damage also. Yeah. Their claim it will be the same price as a budget computer. A budget computer's not that expensive. You go into Black Friday or go into Best Buy on Black Friday, what, you can get a tower for 500 bucks. What video card's in it? They've already said 8 gigabytes of dedicated video. So that's a 5060. 5060. Actually, I have no idea. What's an NVIDIA retail 5060? Base model. Can't be that expensive. And they're going to buy them in bulk. It's a stripped down 7060. Oh, that's even. Yeah. Okay. New plan. They open up CT to everyone but Aaron for the memes. That's not very nice. I don't like that idea. If I was in CT right now, I'm like, oh yeah, everybody's mad. Wait till you see what's coming. That's all I'd be saying. Just tell us, Aaron. Sorry. I don't know. Myers, what's up? Favorite streamer of the year. Woohoo! Woohoo! I didn't see the roadmap. Why is everyone complaining? Do you want to see the roadmap? I got you. I'll try and break it down, but I don't want to take a full hour because it's so much reading. But I'll try and break. I'll try and see if I get you the info. Okay. All right, listen. Ready? We have a current season. This is season 3. Check. All right. There will be a season 4 and a season 5. And there will be an expansion. And that's all subject to change. All right, there you go. It's all done. The roadmap was so complete, we still have not finished reading it. Life-changing info. The only breakdown associated with the roadmap involved Aaron. That's not funny. Can you explain it to me again? That was really confusing. Okay. Listen, Linda. All right. We ran a season. We're going to have a couple more seasons, then an expansion. Subject to change. No info, no bullet points, no dates, no time frames. Okay, now you got it. All right. Wow, that is a good one. Yeah. Frosty's explanation had me in tears. The Rax's clips in Frosty's video had me cracking up. You guys, that meltdown in Frosty's video was clearly manipulated. I don't remember that, okay? I don't think that happened. Guys, when I started screaming and walked away, I don't think that happened. Stop yelling. I'm not yelling. It happened. Chin, I don't think it did. I was here. You don't remember it because you blacked out? You were so pissed off? You looked hyped. Frosty did say it was a serious video. Aaron, it happened. Guilty as the clips. The fact that they do not even say what's coming on the expansion and then said it's free doesn't mean much if we don't know anything. Okay, guys. Not that I think even having an education in this means anything, all right? I got my degree in business, which I had to take marketing classes, but I'm not a marketing major. But either way, looking at all the, you know, the way other action RPGs do this, you could put universal points on this, okay? Follow me for... You could use universal... Okay. Blade Dancer overhaul. New end game... New in-depth end game mechanic. New visuals. Server performance fixes. New uniques. New bosses. New enemies. Updated fire aura. Bringing righteous... You know... I could put 10 bullet points right now. 10 that I know are coming season 4. 10 instantly. I could make 10 bullet points that I know are coming season 4 that are just like, you know, because 7 of those things come every season. I don't. You dump the check mark. You put 1 box season 4, 1 box season 5, 1 box bigger, which is fine because it showcases this is like double the size of these in a visual. It's perfect. And then you give 10 bullet points. What's in the box? I know. And then at the bottom, you could put subject to change. Lack of info makes me feel like they don't know what they're going to be able to accomplish. No, but I know that's why you be general. You know you're getting a new end game system. You know you're getting new enemies. You know you're getting new bosses. We already know Blade Dancer's getting an overhaul. We know Fire Aura's getting an overhaul. You know there's visual improvements. You know there's new uniques. You know that there's server performance improvements. You know that there's optimization. You know there's probably localization updates. It's just the same crap on all these roadmaps. So what I'm saying is they gave us a dinosaur with a giant check mark. Check. And then a season 4 and 5 coming after season 3, which thanks God we got that clarification. And then a major expansion at some point in the next 5 years. Correct. Yep. Maybe Crafton wants the paid class already in and takes longer because of it. No. You're assuming they're still doing the overhaul this year? No, they're probably not. Major expansion coming soon. So earlier, if you're just joining the stream, I put out a poll and I said, very simple poll. Will we get season 4 info? Basically the 15-second teaser trailer in 2025. 91% of this community said no. You think no? No, they said no. No season 4 info for the month of December. Simple answer, no. I just can't, I don't believe that. Yeah, I know it's wishful thinking, copium, whatever. There's just no, I can't believe that. I can't accept that. I can't accept it. I won't accept it until it happens. Uh-oh, we gotta, just run away. Don't let it, nothing, never mind. 91% shows how bad it is. Oh, brother. It's not what it looks like, guys. What was that? It was nothing. It's... Go back. It's... All right, we found a hope ring. It's just a hope ring. That's all it is. Oh, brother, just show us. Did EHG say that we have no info in December? He's cheating. I don't remember seeing that. 2020, 2024, 3. Aaron's a Red Ring Master. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Da, da, da. This is what we know. You ready? Very simple. This is all you care about. Season 4 is slated for early 2026, and we will introduce a new seasonal mechanic along with several highly requested updates. By the way, what? Oh my gosh. Why would they type new mechanic and highly requested features in the paragraph, but not put why isn't that on the roadmap? Why? Okay. I'm fine. Don't freak out. I feel I'm raging again. I'm not raging again. I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine. That's definitely going to be in Frosty's next video. No, it's not. Okay. Season 4 is slated for early 2026 and will introduce a new seasonal mechanic along with several highly requested updates. We'll start sharing teasers and a firm release date soon. I love LE, but things are looking scary. It'll be fine. So this is the word, okay? This is the word. Very simple. What does soon mean to you, to me, to EHG? This post came out 7 days ago. And, you know, we've got basically 30 days left of this month. I am a believer that soon does not mean we have to wait 40 days, okay? I don't believe EHG goes radio silence the entire month of December. I don't believe that. God, I hope I don't believe that. Because that would mean Judd saying soon really means January. Really? I don't believe that. I'm 56 years old. This will probably be the last one I ever get. No, you're going to get a lot. Hopefully just another 7 days at most, but hopefully less. So here's the thing. It's not a big marketing thing. Their 15-second teaser trailer, that's all it is. It just shows the theme and the date. So you could technically launch the teaser trailer around PoE 2's Druid update, around Diablo 4 Season 11. You don't really need to time that trailer. You could really release that at any point. Soon means after holiday break. If the teaser trailer does not drop in December, I would put a 100% Season 4's coming in March. So if this soon means January, early 2026 is March. If this soon means a few weeks, early 2026 probably means January. So we'll see. Do you think they are saving the trailer for the Game Awards? You know, I don't think so, Thanos. I have not heard any inclination of that from anyone. And from a marketing perspective, that would be such an easy win. Hey guys, we know everybody is waiting for more info. We recommend everybody check out the Game Awards on December 11th, right? You put that on your forums, you put it on Discord, you put it on Reddit, put it on your website, and then everyone's like, oh, EHG is bringing something at the Game Awards. The fact that I haven't heard that, even internally, and they haven't said anything, no. Because that would put out a lot of fires, probably. Okay. Totally makes sense. EHG Crafton probably spent $10 million to have a trailer at the Game Awards. That's why they've been radio silent, because they're waiting for that big aha moment. Everyone will be like, oh, that, I would say that. Okay, that makes sense. But I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, but their marketing isn't the best. I don't know. That just, they spent $10 million on a roadmap. Wifey bought Mike slippers once. So they give her a call up and ask her. That's true. They'll drop a sneak peek of the Paradox classes. No. I would put out a lot of fires if just say before the end of December 2. Well, that's what's so funny. That's it just happened that we started today by talking about Titan Quest. This is where this conversation came from. And I asked a very simple question at the beginning of stream. Do you guys like this type of communication better? And there was, at the beginning of this stream, a lot of people said that this singular sentence told them more about the future than last Epoch's roadmap. And this says, in the coming weeks, we will also tease the first big update of 2026. So stay tuned. Why? Because this singular sentence has very specific language. Coming weeks, which would mean within the month, right? I read that as in the month of December. At some point in the month of December, we're going to talk about our huge update coming. Well, yeah, on Reddit, Judd confirmed the roadmap was soon and it took 2 months. Announcing the announcement is a pro move. Yeah, that's a GGG. I read that as 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, so, but Thanos, you're right. I would read that as, 2 to 3 weeks. December. Because it wouldn't say, obviously, if it said in the coming months, if this word is months instead of weeks, now nobody cares. But the fact that it says weeks, it's like, oh crap. This year, we're going to find out about the Titan Quest 2 update. What's coming first? Grand Theft Auto 6, the Epstein files, or the next LE update? Oh, that's a tough one. GTA 6 is coming first. When does GTA 6? I hate Twitch ads. I can't even hear the streamer. That's the whole point. They hate that. Means 7 weeks. 1 week less than 2 months to keep that language. GTA 6 coming 2027. I know. It got moved again, GTA 6? Anyways, this is the stuff we've been talking about today. Warren Double has gifted a sub to Thanos. Thank you. No more ads for you. Just text Judd and find out. All right. I heard Grand Theft Auto isn't coming out till December of next year. I found out it's not coming to PC when it launches. That's like always like a year later or something. Yeah. Have a great day, guys. Finally done with work. Time to go play some LE. Sounds good, sir. Thanks for hanging out. GTA 6 got delayed. I remember that. Thanos, you went to ad and I already forgot what I was saying. What did you say? Oh, yeah. You wrote, I read or I read that as 2 to 3 weeks. Same. The fact that it says in the coming weeks makes me think the month of December, based upon this dropping on December 2nd. They wouldn't write coming in a few weeks if it's going to be coming in a few months. So, yeah, I like that a lot better. Limited exclusives are cringe. Wait, show us the Titan Quest 2 roadmap. There is a Titan... Isn't there one? Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Compare some communication. Titan Quest 2. Dude, they dropped that roadmap a long time ago. Where'd it go? Titan Quest 2 Early Access Roadmap. Their roadmap sucks too. I mean, new chapter. We've already gotten this. Character creator. We've gotten this. New mastery tomorrow. Future updates. New chapters, new items, new enemies, new bosses, new... Guys, what did I say? I literally raised my hand and was like, I could add the bullet points for last Epoch's roadmap. Look at these. New chapters, new items, new enemies, new bosses, new quests. It's the same. They're all the same. You can just write just improvement, improved multiplayer, improved localizations, and more. They're all the same. Just generic bullet points of any ARPG system. Yeah, but they have 4 boxes. That's true. Yep. Major updates are planned every 3 months. Expect balancing, bug fixing, and minor updates every 1.5 months. Hot fixes will be released as needed. You know what's pretty interesting, though? I will say about this roadmap, because this roadmap is old, they've hit every single one. We already have the new story chapter. So this would get a big green check mark. Character creator, this would get a big green check mark. And as of tomorrow, new mastery, this would get a big green check mark. They've hit all 3. It isn't hard to have good communication. EHG is doing it on purpose. There's absolutely no way they aren't. This is true. They're also moving a bit faster than they said, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're actually doing pretty damn good. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. But were they subject to change? No. There's nothing on here that says subject to change. Nothing. Nope. No. Maybe they will have a new Titan Quest 2 roadmap before the end of the year. I mean, if they want to continue this, they have to, because this one's complete. They've literally done all 3. They've already done all 3 and said that they are going to communicate the big update, this, by the end of this year. Even though the visuals are trash, they're still better than EHG. I'm waiting for Diablo 5. Kind of stings that it doesn't say subject to change. It's fine. All we ask for is communication. I got a Titan Quest. Got any Titan Quest 2 keys laying around? No, I gave them all away. To be fair, standalone game building, act by act, not 12 acts, am I right? I mean, there is something to be said about building a non-live service game is probably pretty different. Could you imagine if Last Epoch never went multiplayer? Man, that's quite a thought. We would not have MG or COF. Wait, what? What if we only had COF? Guys are gonna give me nightmares tonight. I'm just kidding. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it like that. That's too many items for free. What in the world? What if LE was more like Grim Dawn? Right? I play COF and that gives me nightmares, and you choose to play it? All right, Orange, because of you, and I know it's your favorite, this is for you.
Through maps, no end in sight. Another echo, another fight. Prophecies lie, they're dressed up nice, selling hope at a gambler's price. I roll the dice, I chant the lines, stacking luck like it's divine. But the stars just shrug at me while I chase that rarity. Told myself it's fate, but I'm circling the drain. I keep playing brave, but it's always the same. This is circle of fortune, feels like a cycle of futility. Every lead's another ghost, every drop's just a possibility. I've been chasing that spark in the dark, like a fool with a need for clarity. This is circle of fortune, but it's pulling me beautifully.
You like this one, huh? Guilty. I listened so much to this song the last few days. Sorry, Bamster, I'm sorry. Never played MG. Is it any good this late in the season? This late in the season, no. It's dead.
I'm a junkie for the hit, but it never holds. This is circle of fortune, feels like a cycle of futility. Every chest just laughs out loud, like it's in on the conspiracy. I keep dancing alone with the ghost, trading sanity for mystery. This is circle of fortune, but it's fooling me beautifully. You maybe are the chase too much.
Hi there. Hi.
But hope's a game I never win, and still I'll play again. This is circle of fortune, feels like a cycle of futility. Every lead's another ghost, every drop's just a possibility. Still I chase that shimmer in the dark, cause maybe it was meant for me.
Give me LE Season 4 now.
And it's killing me beautifully. You maybe are the chase too much, a swing before the touch, but hope's a game I never win, and still I'll play again.
That was for you, Mr. Orange. May I ask, did they announce the next league start? Not yet, but they have come out and officially said we're getting that communication soon. So, you could probably hold your breath, and by the time you exhale, we'll have the date, you know, because they said soon. So. Cool. And a funeral. What do you... No. No. Don't do that. It's look. This was released 7 days ago. We'll start sharing teasers in a firm release date soon. You see it? Right there. Soon. So now you know. 12 years. No, don't. Mike soon. I don't know. They said soon to the roadmap 6 weeks ago. Another roadmap coming soon. Don't. Oh crap, they said soon. That's practically tomorrow.
I don't have the mental capacity.
Exactly. 12 months later, no. You know the meme with the skeleton waiting. Guys, we're going to get it soon. Everybody knows that. All right? Everyone knows that. Announcement will go like Season 4 release sometime in 2026. That's not funny. That's not funny. Subathon or Season 4. We'll see. Soon next year. Bro, could you imagine the 15-second teaser trailer comes out and it says Season 4. Blade Dance Rogues Justice coming 2026. Just freak out. I don't know what I would do. Oh man, you'd be at, where the hell's Aaron? He'd be in some mental institution. I don't know what I would do. At the end, subject to change, that would be it. Yeah, that'd be it. That would. Game Awards announcement. It's not going to be at the Game Awards. I mean, granted, I haven't asked if something's coming at the Game Awards, so it's not like I know that it's not coming, but I just really don't think it's coming. I should just ask. Every day at 11 a.m. EHG time, I stare at Discord waiting for a ping. So do I. Almost every day. Sometimes if you're in their news section, you could see them typing, which means, oh crap, it's actually coming. And then it doesn't. They said weeks away from the Game Awards. That would be a fire the marketing team move. Three days after Season 4 is released, we'll have a dev stream announcing it. You guys realize that December 21st is 4 months. I don't know if anybody's put that together yet. Season 3 in a few weeks. We're 4 months. We'll be at 4 months since Season 3. We know. Without the announcement of Season 4. It's one thing to say, like, it's delayed and we're going to have to wait, but they haven't said it. They haven't said anything. 4 months since the roadmap's coming. I mathed it. If this makes sense, you did the math. Thanks, Orange. Math checks out. You're saying Titan Quest 2 hits all its goals on their old roadmap, remembers me from the old LE map? They fumbled on everything. LE's last 2 roadmaps are both inaccurate. Correct. Yeah. This is a 5-month season at minimum, but starting to look more like a 7-month season. It's heartbreaking. It is at absolute bare minimum a 5-month season, which, if we do not get communication in December, is a 7-month season. Yep. Yeah, that's accurate. Yep. That is correct. Yep. I am hoping for a almost, a long 5-month season. January, end of January. End of January. Controversial opinion. I would not care if they say their seasons were every 6 months each, but saying 3 to 4 and never reaching it is way worse. Yeah, I've actually pitched that multiple times to them, that having 2 super seasons, like every 6 months, would be awesome. Also, it'd be really easy to time, right? Because you have so much time in between to make sure you don't hit any others. And you'd have, since they're super season, it would be a big reason for people to come back to see truly game-changing mechanics. But I do think they would need mid-season refreshes. So a season every 6 months, and then every 3 months you get like a little something, just to remind people, hey, like, don't forget about us. So you would need a mid-season event. So 2 big events a year with 2 small events. I think that's, if I was making a game, that would be my model. Yeah, like Immortal Uprising. Yeah, something like that. Yep. That would be a good way to do it. Yep. I liked Immortal Uprising, dude. Those enemies were rough. They're tough enemies. Immortal Uprising. Immortal Uprising was horrible. You didn't like it? To be clear, I'm not saying, like, obviously you want the events to be fun, but I'm just saying something like that. I have a theory that we may be applying AAA standards to what is, in essence, a large indie studio. Well, my hopium is that this is obviously like a rebuilding period. And it's going to be rough for 6 months as they get all the new people on board, everybody that they have hired. Get them trained up, get all the departments managed correctly. Growing pains. Thank you, Orange. That's a good way of putting it. And once everyone's vetted, once everyone's trained, once the leaders are doing their thing, and we start getting more consistent content and better marketing and bigger budgets, that things will start cooking, right? But right now it's like you're in a negative PR free fall while you're rebuilding your studio and training up, while you're in December and the studio's going on vacation, while everybody is, wanting season 4 info. Like, it is there's probably a lot coming at them. Valued at 96 million and having a 100-person team, not so indie anymore. Yeah, I would put them in the AA. I believe they're officially a AA studio. From the AI synthesis on LinkedIn, estimated number of employees 92. Estimate Blizzard Entertainment 5,900. That's pretty close. Pretty much 1 for 1, exactly. I would like to see longer breaks. $5,900 seems like too many cooks in the kitchen. For sure. For sure. Yeah, to kind of reel in the conversation a little bit. If I was in charge of 11th hour games right now, I would take a look at how communication is currently going out. Probably be one of the first things I would look at. And then as you're spinning up these departments, which I believe they're doing, FYI, I would be focusing on the current complaint of core gameplay not being finished, which is a unbelievably valid complaint. Game's going on 8 years old, talking about selling paid content with expansions, yet the campaign is not finished, the base skill system is not finished, the passive trees are not finished, the 2D art doesn't match the 3D renders. Like a lot of these, like, whether you care about them or not, a lot of the core systems are just not finished. So, marketing, all hands on deck to get these, like, things complete. That's the biggest problem. So that way you could be truly forward focused. That's what I would do. And again, I think it's way easier said than done because 95% of people don't give a crap about the campaign. Most people want to skip the campaign. Most people couldn't believe that last update dropped Act 10, and they're like, we don't want more campaign. But you have to finish the story. So I love story. Yeah, I know, but there's not many. I bet you if you polled the community, hey, I could snap my fingers and give you an adventure mode or 2 more acts of the campaign, which one would you want? I bet you'd be like 9 out of 10 people would say put in an adventure mode. I know that makes you sad. I bet you it's 9 of 10. Campaign UI is also a mess. They need the fat trimmed. Man, they've redone that UI so many times. Dude, I remember 5 years ago I'd run the campaign. I'd always be lost because it would show you where the like start of the quest is, but you've already like beaten the start. So as you progress, you keep going backwards. It was a nightmare. Oh man, it was it was a nightmare back then. Yep. Yeah. I think the same people would hate it no matter what they did. Yeah, but you know, you take the bullets out of the gun. You take the arrows out of the quiver. All right, campaign is done. All skills are done. All passive trees are done. All 2D art matches the 3D renders. We've knocked out 2,000 bugs. We've completely rebalanced, so the unutilized skills we've brought up, the stuff that's overbuffed we've brought down, right? Servers are doing good. You know, you're hey, last Epoch's cooking, right? They up the visuals and people still cry about it. Yeah, people are never going to like the visuals. But yes, you hear what I'm saying. I don't think adventure mode ever happens, truth be told. I don't think it ever happens. You want to know why? Because PoE's never done it. That's my honest take. PoE has never put in an adventure mode. They never will. You will always have to do the campaign forever. Literally forever. Forever. You are right. There, I said it. Woohoo! Servers are doing good. Take that. All right, Disintegrate's cooking. Don't encourage him. Why? The reason I've skipped every other PoE2 league is the campaign is a nightmare time-wise. Yeah, it's a long one. It's a long one. I want normal mono to be gone. Any chance that can happen? No. No, there's also no chance that will happen either. I don't get the hate on the visuals. Sure, PoE2 and D4 are better, but it isn't like Ellie's visuals are bad or anything. I think they're just fine. Just so you understand why normal monoliths are not going away. Now, again, this communication came out prior to Season 2. So game launch, Season 1, Immortal Uprising event. Mike was talking one day and said that 90% of all players don't make it to empowered content. And when you think about this, right, that would mean that maybe a little bit more, you know, I actually hate throwing around the word casual, but a lot of gamers will play the game for the story, read the dialogue, beat the campaign, maybe run a few dungeons, maybe run some arena to see what that's like, run through the monolith to fight some of the bosses and see the end game systems, and then, you know, there's a story, and then you're done. And then you're done. I think we highly overvalue, that's not the right word. We underestimate the amount of people that play this game, you know, just to have fun and, you know, not playing super serious. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You couldn't take away normal monos. That wouldn't be good. They need a way to skip empowered monos to unlock on the account. You could, I mean, there's so many things in here. You can come up here and you could use these new keystones to boost the stability. You could use the Gaze of Orbis to push your corruption. You can now share your corruption amongst your highest ranked character. You can power level. I mean, it's, you know, I would venture to guess that the regular person can beat the campaign, beat regular monos, and start pushing corruption in half the time it takes you to beat the PoE2 campaign. I think that would be a fair assumption. What's up, Rect? How you doing, brother? I bet that would be a fair assumption. We aren't allowed to have fun. You're not allowed to have fun. I can confirm this. Monos and corruption pushing has seen a lot of improvements over the years, to be honest. Yes. Yes. And for alts, they did make it where you get some passive points now when you jump through the dungeons, if you wanted to power level. And on Legacy, you don't have to do normal monoliths ever again. Filthy casual here. I find and agree with the HG. Most players aren't pushing corruption. Correct. You know, during Subathon 4 at like 1, 2 a.m., we were raiding people that only had, you know, 1 or 2 people watching. I was like, you know, let's go make someone's night. So every night we picked someone streaming Last Epoch, and that was the person I raided. And, you know, they were nice. They're super surprised. There was one guy that was watching a podcast on like growing plants or something. You guys, I don't know who is here. I don't know who is here with that. Anyways, but there's something that I noticed. These people that we were raiding late at night, they were all none of them were in empowered. None of them were in empowered. they were using rare gear, literally yellow items. They're like, oh yeah, I really like this, you know, fire skill. And they're just listening to a podcast, running normal monos with rare gear, you know. Again, I'm beating a dead horse. I'm just trying to make a point with some anecdotal info that not everybody plays the game the way competitive people play. My highest corruption ever is 400. Yep. Someone I was looking at for a game where they didn't need guides and such finished the campaign on his own, and he was happy after that. He said that's all he wanted. Corruption do you need for Uber Aberoth again? 300? 500 to unlock the fight. It's also true to PoE 2. On launch, I met a lot of people that came, played, never came back. What are you talking about? I just got here. Or someone doesn't let you play. Oh, okay, yeah, that was 500 was my highest ever. Yeah. So, that's why. And then there's, you know, you want to talk about another anecdotal point. For anybody that's been here as long as me, or maybe you've been here for years, how often has senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, how often has he played Empowered on stream? Gets wrecked. He gets wrecked. He had to drop to like 90. He had to drop not very often. Correct. This is somebody that created the game. Most of the time does not play Empowered content. Anyways, so skill issue. Yeah, he had to do sub 100. Yep. Honestly, him playing medium builds and not showing off strong fun classes actually hurt, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know. That's one thing that I just love about Mike. He does not follow build guides. He'll be like, I'm going to play Heartseeker, and I love fire, so I'm going to play Fire Heartseeker. And he's just running around getting crushed. He's just getting crushed. And for the most part, he's having like a fun time getting crushed. Everyone, I found one red ring today. Yes. I'll just throw it in the egg for fun. But he's having a good time. Not following a build guide. Yeah, it's good. I like how Mr. Orange plays. Mr. Orange doesn't follow build guides. He plays Scorpion and other crap. Oh, for sure. It's true. I've only found one today, by the way. Aaron, what's the highest LP red ring you have? 1. I don't even have a 2 LP. I've got 100 of them. They're all one. I only got 1s. Guys, just it. One LP red ring. Just one. That's a good one. That's a spicy meatball. All right, we'll throw another red ring in. I got so many of them. I don't have that many. I didn't mean it like that. Just one after another, you mean? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Guys, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !a giveaway. Cost you nothing. Last winner, Heavy. Heavy, I saw your message. I'll get with you after stream. Hey, another red ring. Minion health. Yeah, whatever. What? Maybe you're gonna win today, Diesel. Maybe today's your day, bro. Lies? All right. Eyes shut, everyone. I gotta... Okay. Everyone. Eyes shut. Keep them shut. This is my secret tab. No one's allowed to see these. All right. I'm going to go quick. This is top secret stuff here. Okay. You guys saw nothing. 2 tabs of red. No, he's a cheater. That's not what it looked like, guys. It's not what it looks like. Rax, what's up, sir? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. If you guys have not heard of this game, it's called Last Epoch. It's built on Unity 6 from Studio 11th Hour Games, parent company Crafton. The servers are still working. For the time being, it's still up and running. Roadmap easy. Roadmap easy to comprehend. Correct. Let's see. Rax, what was Rax? It's Tuesday. Rax is playing Project Diablo 2. Shout out. What's up, brother? Thanks for the raid. Everybody joining from Rax's stream. My name's Aaron. I run the YouTube channel Action RPG. Today is the last day I'll be playing Last Epoch. Tomorrow we switch to Titan Quest 2 and Dwarven Realms Season 5. And then we'll wait for Diablo 4 and PoE 2. There's a lot of stuff coming down. Oh, we also have the new playtest for Vault Breakers. We also have the playtest for Vault Breakers. So yeah, my 2 favorite streamers together again, right? I know I need to talk to Rax. Me and Frosty LaRue want to bring him on the Town Portal podcast. We thought that would be fun. We think that would be fun. Oh, more Vault Breakers. That's right. We thought that would be fun. That's Aaron's bully simulator. No, it's not. I just looked at my Twitch recap. Aaron, you're my number 2. Datmods is my number 1. I use him to fall asleep. You got to be kidding me. Datmods is on while you sleep? You have to die. Yes, it is. I love how Mike in the game, I just want the best to help it pop off, right? You're going to be in shock with the Season 5 Realms has changed visually. Yeah, I saw a trailer. I was like, oh yeah, that definitely looks different. It reminded me kind of that Super Fuse, Borderlands style of visuals, Hades. I was like, oh yeah, I haven't seen that. Oh man, they're all 3 in a line. No, it was perfect. Get out of here. Dodge. You think I'm gonna like it? Also, as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in ! giveaway if you want to be in the next giveaway. Aaron, I just got here to spam chat with the most used emote of 2025. Wild, that was your number 1 used emote? I should have known. I should have known. Shenanigans. What up? You mean shenanigans? Oh! Oh! Give me the damn soap! What's happening, bud? How goes the games? Games are going good. That is the blessing we wanted. 314 additional armor. Replace. Bam. Farva's number one. Where is Farva? I'm messaging Farva right now. Where the hell is he? Hey. Farva. Hey, hey. How are you? I told everyone while I'm live on stream that I was going to message you to ensure you're still alive and kicking. And now I've done that. Okay, there. Farva, where is he? I don't know. I just messaged him. Let him type. Where the hell is this guy? Oh, damn it. Farva's here. Okay, Farva, disregard the messages I just sent you. Farva? Wait, has Farva been here the whole time? Has he been here the whole time? Oh, brother. All right, everybody. Farva's here. If anybody is curious why I'm about to play this song, it's because Farva gave like, I don't know, 10,000 plus subs during the last subathon. And he's probably a bot. He's probably a bot mixed with AI. If you just want to, it's highly possible. So enjoy. He's a cyborg, yes.
The clock keeps burning down, but he won't let it fade. Farva's still holding ground in the stream he's made. Aaron's lost in the bazaar again, but Farva holds the line.
Why is there a line in the song that says Aaron is lost in the bazaar? That's not funny, West. I don't know. I haven't heard that line before. That's not funny. It's the truth song. Every song talks about you being in the bazaar. You have to start it over now. I hate this song now.
The clock keeps burning down, but he won't let it fade. Farva's still holding ground in the stream he's made.
That's not funny.
Aaron's lost in the bazaar again, but Farva holds the line.
Okay, we need to remake that song that doesn't say Aaron is lost in the bazaar again. It's not accurate. I'm just slamming all these red rings I have. It's inaccurate. I don't know. She told me she would tell me and she never did. So what? Without the Bazaar, Aaron wouldn't be able to get all these juicy guides. Dude, this weapon I got is ridiculous. I honestly had to do like 3 takes when I saw it. I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is the best item I've ever seen. I mean, that's not the best item I've ever seen. For non-COF, it's so good. That song was brought to you by Crafton News AI Initiative. Action RPG is a happy partner. Get out of here with that. Don't spread misinformation. That's not funny, big guy. That's not funny. Everyone's talking about a Brow. Look at this. Okay, Brow, I want to show you this item. And remember that we are fire damage over time, okay? We're fire damage over time, spell, and spell crit gives us multiplicative damage. Look at this item. And look at the roll ranges on the implicit and the T7s. 63, perfect. Negative spell damage, perfect. Mana spent is ward, 1 point off of perfect. Increase elemental damage over time, T7, top tier roll. Increase spell crit, top tier roll. Fire penetration, perfect. Fire damage, top tier roll. The only thing on here that doesn't really make sense is the stun chance, but it's still an almost perfectly rolled stun chance. Yep, that's streamer client confirmed. What? So you cheated. It's so good. Now, all this with one command. No. Where did you acquire that? Well, I was, you know, I grinded a ton of prophecies. And once I had enough wand prophecies, I went and I ran the wand prophecies. And then I crafted it based upon a drop. Just play the song again. What? Why does it say it can't be traded? Well, it can't be traded because it's I combined it, and then the swamp gas from Venus combined, and that's how you saw the thing. Dragonfly, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Dragonfly has subbed for 42 months. Thank you. The pause before wand prophecies. What's so funny? What? This is only tier 29. It's tier 29 with the perfect on the best base. Merchant's Guild icon. Yep. No, that's not what it looks like, Fuzzy. It is so good. So good. It is so damn good. It is T29. All top rolls with a perfect implicit roll. Perfect implicit, T29. The 2 top affixes you want. It's perfect. Who's here? Woody, what's up? Woody. I'm going to talk to you for a second, okay? When people talk about professional ARPG gamers, I would put you top as far as build guides, speed running. You're excellent. I'm hoping you don't give up on Last Epoch. They are cooking a lot of stuff in the background. Don't give up. Thank you for the raid. Let me get you a shout out. Thank you, sir. Yes. Think about it. Leaks, not leaks. Oh, you already got a shout out. We are all LE friends here. Everybody welcome from Woody Stream. My name's Aaron. I run the YouTube channel Action RPG. If you give me a follow here or on YouTube, you could type in !giveaway to get into the next giveaway. Well, I definitely want to check out another LE season, so we will see. That's right. Good. Okay, good. So you'll come back hopefully for season 4. Perfect. Perfect. Just remember, too, you know, you're grinding D3. D3, you got to pay for Necromancer. D2, you got to pay for Assassin and Druid. Grim Dawn, you got to pay for classes. Chaos Bane, Inquisitor Martyr, you got to pay for classes. Vessels of Hatred. All these games, it's more common than people realize. All right, I'm done. Don't give up. There's hope, I promise. Hootie is a beast. I know. I know. I know. Barva, thanks for the 5 subs. Arrow, now that you're following the channel, type in !a giveaway. You pay for the expansion. This is a good conversation that we've had a lot. Obviously, because of what's happening with Last Epoch's announcement. Just as a simple example, since Woody plays Diablo, would it be better if you got Vessels of Hatred for free, but you had to pay for the Spiritborn? Or you are required to purchase Vessels of Hatred, but the Spiritborn comes with it? I can openly admit, which way is better, that I am
Here
a
at Action
grumpy
RPG,
old
if there's
man.
ever
a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Thanks, Farva. I would rather pay for Spiritborn. Most people, I think most people would agree with that, but I don't know. Same. I think of Autobot Topper. Autobot Topper says he doesn't play D4 anymore because he doesn't have Vessels of Hatred. He didn't buy the expansion. I'd rather pay for the expansion and actual content instead of classes. But I mean, but think about it logically for a second. You are paying for the class, right? I'm saying in that example, if Vessel of Hatred was free, but all you had to pay for was the Spiritborn, right? Like, wouldn't, like, overall doesn't, I don't know, maybe I just wouldn't buy the Spiritborn. Bingo! Exactly! So you'd get Vessels of Hatred for free. Correct. Yes, exactly. For free? I'm buying so Grim Dawn. A lot of people love Crate Entertainment. To unlock the Berserker, you have to buy Fangs of Astragon. It's required. You'd play the expansion. If the expansion was good, then you'd buy the class. Paid class means only the initial purchase is required. Correct. Spiritborn's a real bad example, especially when you consider how much stronger it was than every other class. Okay. You can use any class from Hero Siege, any class from Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr, classes from Chaos Bane, the classes from Titan Quest, the classes from Grim Dawn, the classes from Diablo. You pick whichever one you want. Oh, all the classes from Torchlight Infinite as well. You can pick any of those too. Yeah, forgot about TLI. Was a Necro D3 purchasable class? No, it came with Reapers of Souls. Reaper of Souls was how you got Necromancer. Oh, it was Crusader? Or maybe it was Crusader. I thought it came... No?
My viewers like the polka more than me.
Hype chain! Level 2 achieved. Did I miss something? What about this new class? Guys, if you're new here, I can't turn off the music till the hype train ends. Sorry. No subathon. Get out of here. No subathon. No subathon. Ask the wifey. Yeah, wifey will kill you. We need to form a union for you guys. Don't. No, Shin's or Tech shouldn't even be here. Tech, back to working. Tech. Aaron, dumb question, but Necro and LE with minions can kill Abby, right? Yes, yes, yes. Go watch my Golemancer V10. Golemancer V10. The Dodge Viper version. Dodge Viper. No one gets it. Yay, subathon. We're not doing a subathon. Shh. Sorry for yelling. Just trying to enjoy some polka in peace. I don't see the subathon clock. I deal with all the time. Hey, Farva, maybe if we hit a certain level, we'll restart the subathon. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Wait, no, I'm just kidding. Clip it. You can't say that crap. What? Why are my MTXs not saving and I have to re-equip them? I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. It's so annoying. I don't even re-equip them anymore. I don't even re-equip them. Barva has donated 10,000 subs. Oh, wait, no, he's donated more than that. What's Farva on donation? I can't. I missed it. Sub. Here we go again. Guys, we are not running a subathon. Thanks for the follow, guys. The music won't turn off until the hype train is over.
Systems online, camera lens glows. He feels the weight of what chat shows. Timer blinking, already cursed. One gifted sub, and it's getting worse. He stretches his neck, clicks go live. Another marathon, will he survive? He stares at the screen, feels the weight set in, and whispers, let the madness begin. Sub-8 on 4, he's burning out behind the screen. 1,000 hours, no in between. The days are gone, the nights won't end. No way to break, no time to bend. They push, he breaks, he starts once more. He gave it all, they asked for what? Wifey says he vanished last week. The lawn is dead, the pipes still leak. The sprinklers click, but nothing sprays. He blinks, the week has slipped away. He's lost the thread, his eyes go wide. They say his soul just all tabbed inside. He tried to hide, didn't get far. They found him looking in the bazaar.
Brow, I don't want any songs to have the bazaar in it moving forward. No, I don't. I'm.
Sub-8 on 4, he's burning out behind the screen. 1,000 hours, no in between.
Every single song, all of them say the
The
same
days are
crap.
gone, the nights won't end. No way to break, no time to bend. They push, he breaks, he starts once more. He gave it all, they asked for what? scraps. The camera's cold, the lights feel wrong, but chat says go, so he goes on. His limbs are lead, his mind's a haze. He's lived inside this stream for days. The echo's real, the voice is mine, but he won't fall. Not this time. Sabbath on fire! He's burning out behind the screen. 1,000 hours, no in between. The days are gone, the nights won't end. No way to break, no time to bend. They push, he breaks, he starts once more. He gave it all. They asked for
All right, guys, we've got visitors here. Can I turn off the polka now? Can I turn off the polka? Is that enough? You guys had enough? No, never. No, 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 never. No. Here at Action RPG, I have no control. As long as there's a hype train going, I can't turn it off. They came here willingly. Polka is core. You guys are all insane. You're watching me play a dead game made by AI, listening to Polka playing Disintegrate. That's not funny. Heavy, thanks for the 5 subs. You're just one straw away from a subathon. I agree they are. It's almost like AI is producing the stream. Make sure you guys get into the giveaway! Exclamation point giveaway. All right, good. Some low-key polka. Table for Farva. Farva, your table's ready. To look like spit. Because we love you and are a bunch of degenerates. Is that what it is? Mr. Orange, do not put that in chat. Come on, dude. We're all just relaxing. Someone might see that. Brow. That's not funny. It's funny because it's you. Wild, thanks for the sub. Yodeling has been demanded. Oh. Everybody, if for whatever reason you're still here and new to this channel, this is your one and only warning to get the hell out of here. You've been warned. So this is your chance to run away while you still can. Okay. New people, it's not always like this. Okay, I'm out. I sub for the yodeling. Oh, brother. They're all insane. To be fair, it's usually like this. All right. Is that enough? Come on, guys. Oh, the hype. What did the hype train continued? We're at level 6. Nope. More. Nope. Metal yodeling should be a thing. Keep it going. Oh, brother. I don't know. Do I have any more yodeling?
You love it so much.
Get out of here.
Oh!
Shin, save me. Okay, I'm sure Woody and Raxus people listen to yodeling all the time. Obviously. Ziz is a big yodeling fan. Guys, I can't take it anymore. Okay, that's enough. I gotta cut it off there. Is the hype train over? All right, 90 seconds. I can deal with 90 seconds. 90 more seconds. No? The goofy yodel is great. The look on Aaron's face is the same one he made when he saw the LE roadmap. More road, less map. This is Aaron's workout music. Heavy is gifted 6 subs, and the hype train moves on to level 7. I don't even understand. We're at a level 7 hype train at 3 p.m. on a Tuesday. playing Ellie 3.5 months into the season. That's right. Oh. Welcome to the madness. Dwarven Realm subathon? No. You guys, I'm not doing another subathon this year. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. I declare I will have another subathon if season 4 comes in December. Oh, brother. Someone called Judd and ruin Aaron's life. He didn't say what game we got him. This build is cool looking. Full fire disintegrate. I'm trying to make this build a reality so Tech has another build to enter. I didn't tell him that yet. Tech? Okay. At least let me turn off this song. Come on. At least this one. I'm not listening to this one. What? This is the best song? No. They're all yodeling. Cosmos, they're all yodeling. Boo. 40 seconds. That's funny, huh, guys? That's funny. Barva dropped 10 subs. The hype train is level 8. 4 o'clock on a Tuesday, playing last Epoch, 3.5 months into the league. Level 8. that's what you get. Better find a song you like. It's a good idea. Farva is the villain of the story? Isn't this the beginning? No. We love polka. You guys, this is a gaming channel. We play video games. This isn't a polka channel that plays this is a more yodel. That's incorrect. What? This is a polka channel. It's both. What? No, we play video games, you play polka. Polka first, gaming second. I think we need some polka poach. You need to resend it to me. It's too far down on our chat. That's the spirit. Let's give him a show. He's weakening. We got him. That's it. I got it. Get the hell out of here. Someone clip that. Farva did it, guys. He pulled out the hat. Keep going, table flip incoming. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just playing. Fine. Serenity now. Serenity now. Fine. Fine. Serenity now. Serenity now, insanity later. Correct. All right, done?
Serenity now! Serenity now!
All right, we done? Heavy has donated 11 subs to the channel to reset another 5 minutes of polka. Thank you, Heavy. Another 5 glorious minutes of polka. Everyone, the great Farva. So you can blame Farva if you don't like it. Farva requested this song. I know, poor Rax and Woody who both rated. I was like, oh yeah, I'll answer all your guys' questions when the hype train's over. Enjoy. Flame.
Out in the wild with his sword in hand, Aaron's crafting legendaries in the shifting sands. Fights the monolith one boss at a time. Spins the wheel of fate, all the drops are fine. Swing to the left, now bash to the right. Chasing the echoes.
We need one sub for our goal of 500. We're at 499.
Till the break of dawn. A forge ablaze, his gear shines so bright.
Damn, I thought when I come back you'd be safe. No, we're at level 8. 9.
He leaps through eras with passion and flair, binding shards of a world we can't repair. Swing to the left, now bash to the right. Chasing the echoes under moonlight. Treasure unfound, Aaron fights on. Let's go chat, poke a paw till the break of dawn.
Myself, thank you for the 5 subs. I mean, you might as well subathon. No, we're not subathoning.
From loot explosions to crafted delight.
I'm really angry with the HG management. Sorry, can't talk about it till the polka's over.
Action-packed loops bring a joyful spree. Gaming with ventures for eternity. Swing to the left, now bash to the right. Chasing the echoes under moonlight. Treasure unfound, Aaron fights on. Let's go chat, poke a paw till the break of dawn.
I like it when the hype train is going. Because when somebody wants to ask a question, I could just push and I can't answer because the hype. Sorry, guys. We could talk about, then, sir, we could talk about it real soon. But I can't turn off the music till the hype train's over. Sorry. All right, are we out? Guys, that was good. Level 9. Perfect. Guys. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Barba has donated 20 subs to the channel to push the hype train to level 10. Forrest has donated 5 subs to push the hype train to level 10, level 97%. Thank you, guys. And we're level 11. I didn't know there was a subathon today. I need more coffee and a straight jacket. Yes! Guys, if you let the timer goes down, I'll turn off the polka. If you let the hype train end, I'll turn it off. Guys? Guys? Why would we do that? Turn off what? What? What are you, insane? Nope. Why would we want it to turn off? Brando, polka. Thanks for the sub, sir. You say it like polka's a bad thing. They've all lost their minds. Yep. Didn't take long. Only you wanted to turn it off. Brando, this is a Tuesday at 4 p.m. playing a game that's 3.5 months into its season, that's also dead. And we have a level 11 hype. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Show me the cash. It's a very nice hat, Orange. Like we get it. And once it clicks, it clicks. Hype Train Tuesdays. Brando's gifted 10 subs to the channel. We're now at level 11 and a half. Thank you, sir. I don't have a primordial right now. None. I wish this had one LP on it to turn the elemental damage over time T8. Can we at least get Aaron after dark with some cross out? Cross out? Oh, I said, well, yeah, forging potential. My viewers like the polka more than me. That actually sounds logical. You guys, we can't just listen to polka the whole stream. I'm supposed to be answering questions and why not? Yes, we can. The heck we can't. Yes, we can. I thought that's what was happening. Less talk, more polka. I need more coffee and a straight jacket. You guys love that blurb. Tech, they're going nuts again. Like the polka more than me. Maybe these guys are paid by GGG just to have polka going so you can't beat on how Ellie is good. They're wow, evil guy. They're terrible. Oh, they're gone. Plunderer, they're gone. Everybody knows that. They're like, we rated the most insane channel on the internet. Everybody knows that. This is the last. We're not going to the next. This is it. Okay, level 12. That's enough. Thank you, guys. That's enough. Guys. Guys. I have a feeling this will not end. No, it's over. This is 20, guys, it's 25 subs to the next level. You had your polka fun. Everyone had a good time. Very fun. No, we're not starting another subathon. Very fun. It's never enough. What? Here. This is for the level 12. I'll give you another hit of it. Brando, thanks for the sub. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Correct.
What about today? Is today the worst day of your life? Yeah. Wow, that's good stuff.
There. Inmates have taken over the asylum. Myself, thank you for the sub. Yes, it's still going. We're at level 12. They made me get my hat.
My name is Aaron, Polka King of the Midwest.
It's about to end. We're almost there. Nice hat. Thanks, Brimstone. A little dinner with some polka. How nice. They like the polka more than me. You have shoes to go with that hat? No. This is the longest hype train ever. The mountain climber game on Price is Right? Yes. Tech is still here? My hit just got home from school and heard the polka. And he asked if you were doing a subathon. That's not funny, Orange. All right, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Farva's donated 21 more subs. We are now at level 13. Thank you, Farva, for your overwhelming generosity. Aaron, it looks like you're contemplating a subathon. No. Is this a subathon? No. Didn't we have questions answer? I forgot. My brain already melted.
These boys get that syrup in them. They get a little antsy in their pantsy. You just can't keep them under control.
You guys, this is too much polka, even for you guys. So it's not a subathon? No. Never. I'm thinking right now, imagine if there is one person from Rax or Woody's stream that raided and stayed. What is that person thinking right now? I like polka. How much fun have I been missing? Great fun. It's an insane asylum. They are thinking, how did I not know polka was so great? Polka music is amazing. They've already been absorbed into the hive mind. They're already pluribus. Aaron, Woody's German audience would ask for more yodeling. At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter. Does he have hair under that hat? Yes. You could go watch Frosty's new video. Or me reacting to Frosty's new video. There's hair. Everybody knows that. A few. There's some. You know, I got hat hair. See? Don't look at it. We got like, so we go to like 4 seconds, I gift, then I have to run to get a pizza at the door. Wait, what? Farva wrote, we'll get to 4 seconds, I gift, then I have to run to get the pizza at the door. How many red rings are you at today? I don't know. Oh, it's... That's not funny. Show must go on. Damn, that was close. It hit 0. The clock hit 0 for sure. For sure. It hit 0. Myself, that's not funny. It lagged when I clicked buy. JNF, thanks for the 5 subs. Farva, thanks for the 29. It's a rounding error. Thanks, guys. West, that's not funny. West, delete that. Someone might see that. Don't delete that. Crazy, I've been let out of the insane asylum today. I know. They're insane. Don't bring out the Fry Lord. My wife's right here saying, that's so funny. Never seen the Fry Lord. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. Here I plan to be productive this afternoon. Even the wifey loves polka. You don't like my polka hat, Shin? One more? Which one? That's not funny, West. Somebody might see that. West? That's exactly the point.
We're drenched, freezing to death on a stupid boat with a stupid hat.
Exactly. They need to get to know the real Aaron. I see. It has to be over. Oh. Barba's ordering pizza. It's done. It's frick. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're out. It's done. It didn't count. It didn't count. Choke on that, baby. The subs were in before the countdown. No. No. That wasn't very nice. All right, because of Farva's last minute subs, the hype train has concluded. Farva, thank you for the 29, 1 second late. But I'll give you your song, your favorite song, to end the hype train.
Out in the wild with his sword in hand, Aaron's crafting legendaries in the shifting sand.
train glitching? No. Shut your eyes.
Chasing the echoes under moonlight. Treasure unfound, Aaron fights on. Let's go chat, poke a paw till the break of dawn. Action-packed loops bring a joyful spree. Gaming with ventures for eternity. Swing to the left, now bash to the right. Chasing the echoes under moonlight. Treasure unfound, Aaron fights on. Let's go chat, poke a paw till the break of dawn.
All right. That was some Tuesday early evening hype train. Level 14. As you know, it should have been a level 15 hype train. Total, if you count Farva's at the end, 188 subs, 2,300 bits. Out of nowhere. As always, thank you all for your overwhelming generosity. Thanks, guys. I gotta bail. Have a terrific evening. Thanks for the polka. I've documented this in Discord. Wait, what are you talking about? Documented what? What? Amazing? Amazing. My wife said I picked up salmon for dinner. So after polka, I get some fresh fish that she made. Some veggies and rice. Looks pretty good. Spoiled? Me? I'm spoiled? Guys? You're spoiled. Later all, be well. Spoiled again. Guys, come on. Instead of me just eating in silence, we will watch a video together while we eat. Videos from a creator that we watched a lot during the subathon, a gentleman that me and Tech got to meet and hang out with at BlizzCon. Force. Top 10 best new games for December. We'll watch a little bit of this as I eat.
Alrighty, hey everyone, welcome back. It is December. Let's take a look at what new games you can look forward to playing this month. Kicking things off, we have got Cloudheim, an action-adventure game that blends chaotic physics-based combat with open-world exploration, RPG progression, a pretty cool visual style, if I say so myself, and some good old-fashioned loot hunting. Yep. So Steam actually tells me it's similar to both Enshrouded and Path of Exile 2, apparently, which are two of my most played games of the past year or so. So yeah, I'm pretty hopeful here, keeping my fingers crossed. The gameplay trailers I've seen look fairly neat as well. So yeah, this basically seems like an action combat adventure game. You go around exploring these open spaces, fighting enemies, taking on large bosses, and collecting loot in the process. There are multiple class archetypes to choose from. You've got the Rune Blade, which is your magic spellcaster, does healing and elemental damage. The Breaker is a strength-based class with big weapons and AoE attacks. The Sentinel is a tank equivalent using shields, area healing, and a bunch of crowd control abilities. And then you've got the Ranger. This is your assassin, lots of mobility skills and high burst damage. So these aren't permanent choices, apparently. The game lets you swap classes whenever. Each of these come with their own progression tied to leveling up certain weapons and stats. And according to the description on Steam, Cloudheim features spectacular combo-driven combat in a destructible world where ancient beings lie dormant and corruption spreads. You'll harness powerful abilities and craft ever-evolving weapons to unlock new skills and devastate.
The visuals remind me of Dwarven Realms. That's what it reminds me of. DR.
In combos, exploring mysterious islands and shifting dungeons from your flying turtle base, the Odin Shell. And that turtle base is essentially your hometown. This starts off small and will be grown over time as you progress, expanding in size and adding new stations for the game's fairly in-depth crafting system. Crafting does play a big role in this game. You'll be collecting resources to craft and upgrade weapons, as well as various items and potions for the 4 classes. Also, they've got this entire system of shopkeeping. You are setting up these stands for NPC characters to come by and purchase the things that you've collected. It seems like it's just a means of earning gold beyond simply selling your junk to vendors. As for the gameplay and exploration,
do they have a roadmap? That's funny. We're not gonna do every time we look at a new game. We're not gonna do the roadmap thing. That's not core. No.
Say you'll be adventuring across diverse islands and ever-changing dungeons filled with enemies, puzzles, and valuable loot to be discovered, from the icy tombs of Frostveldia to the blistering sun of Dust Langer. Honestly, this looks pretty interesting. I'm gonna give this a go.
Yes, I plan on playing Dwarven Realms Season 5 tomorrow.
I think Cloudheim will be coming to Steam Early Access on December the 4th. There is also a demo available if you want to give the game a try before purchasing it. I don't know how many of you out there played Jurassic Park Trespasser back in the day, but it is one of the games from my childhood that is still like vividly stuck in my mind. You wake up abandoned on this island. Well, actually, I think there's a plane crash, and then you wake up abandoned on this island with very few resources, surrounded by deadly dinosaurs, and you just go around sneaking, attempting to not be spotted and eaten. It was a fantastic game. Absolutely loved it. Well, this next game on the list reminds me almost exactly of that. Ferocious is a survival FPS adventure where you are stranded on a dangerous island full of mercenaries. There's an added twist, dinosaurs, and a vibrant hostile ecosystem. It basically just looks like a modern day Trespasser minus the Jurassic Park branding and with some new features and twists. So in Ferocious, we'll be making our way around this massive dangerous island. These are these large zones where you'll be exploring things like ancient ruins, mountains, caves, and various compounds. You'll be traversing through these winding, interconnected paths with some Metroidvania-style progression blocking, which requires you to find items or tools needed to bypass certain sections. And all the while, you are trying to avoid being eaten by dinosaurs or shot by the various mercenary groups on the island. It is a first-person shooter. You will be finding and crafting an assortment of weapons and tools. And from the gameplay footage that I've seen, gunplay actually looks and sounds pretty decent. There was also a demo not too long ago, which got some fairly positive feedback from what I saw as well. And one really interesting feature of this game is this mind control technology. You have this device that literally lets you command certain dinosaurs. You can use them to help solve puzzles, attack enemies, or even as rideable mounts. I don't know, it sounds kind of neat. Hopefully it plays well. This is a smaller scale game from a indie studio, but I'm pretty hopeful here. Ferocious will be launching on December 4th. It's coming to PC via Steam. Skate Story is this really trippy skateboarding game. Check out the Steam page description here. They say you will ollie, kickflip, and grind your way through the ash and smoke of the underworld as you take on a seemingly impossible quest. Skate fast to destroy demons and save other tortured souls on your journey from fragile beginner to hardened skater. It sounds pretty sick. It goes on to say, playing as the skateboarding demon in the underworld made out of pain and glass. These guys absolutely...
Skateboarding? Diablo-like? No.
Know their audience. The devil has given you a skateboard with one simple deal. If you want to be freed, you must skate to the moon and swallow it. Like, what is this game? So beyond the trippy setting, this actually looks to be a mixture of linear skateboarding game where you're moving through levels, doing tricks along the way, combined with some more open free skate areas. You're going to be grinding rails, popping shove-its, and kicking flips. You know, doing skateboarding stuff, right? Here's a few more lines from the Steam page. You skate your way through the 9 layers of the underworld, cruise through streets and surreal landscapes full of wax ledges, unholy gaps, and tortured demons, push your way through precarious paths, and shred free-form skate spots, discover and create your own challenges as you explore the world and master your board. So there are evidently over 70 tricks in the game to progress and improve. Skate trials where you will level up, learn new tricks, and get gear. And there's visual board customization for your decks, your wheels, and your trucks. No bearing customization though. That's kind of a shame. Too bad. I don't know, dude. This sounds really cool. This game wasn't on my radar, but when I was checking it out for putting this month's list together, this sounds like, holy crap, this sounds pretty neat. Skate Story will be launching on December 8th. It is coming to PC, Mac, Switch, and PlayStation. Also, there is a Steam demo available right now if you want to check it out as well. Ready or not, Ashes of Creation will be stepping into the spotlight this month with its official Steam Early Access release. This is an in-development MMORPG from Intrepid Studio.
Okay, is this real? People told me this game's not real. Is this a legit Steam page, early access, like legit Ashes available?
A game that for quite some time as well has had much of the MMO community hopeful. It pulls inspiration from the likes of ArcAge, hoping to recapture some of that game's magic while also adding its own features, more depth, and systems. The top line description really says it all. Ashes of Creation is an old school take on the modern MMORPG set in a living, reactive world where your choices shape civilization. In this PvX open world sandbox, players will build cities, forge empires, and lay siege to foes. So it's like a traditional old school MMO, but a modern variation of it. Some of the listed key features include a living, breathing world that evolves with player activities. Players will be building and defending cities known as settlements, in the process unlocking new content, quests, and activities as they grow. They've got the mix of PvP and PvE content. There will be large-scale battles, dungeon raids, open world conflicts, or open world PvP. There's also sieging of enemy castles, defending trade caravans, and of course venturing into dungeons. These are player-driven realms. Every server will be developing differently depending on the actions of the player base, as you directly influence the growth of settlements, which are essentially player-run towns, also electing mayors, forming alliances, and waging wars against your enemies. The game's got a fairly interesting class system where you can mix and match various archetypes, forming your own interesting combination. There's a big focus on crafting and the economy, and it's a handcrafted world full of unique biomes. That S at the end there doing some really heavy lifting, as from what I understand, there's only a handful of biomes in the game at the moment. I don't want to poison the well here, but I do want to address kind of the conversation around this game, which has been mixed, leaning negative in the past couple of years, especially this Steam release here. Now, seeing as the game is no longer locked behind what was a multi-$100 alpha key paywall, that now means the floodgates are open, and you're likely going to see the largest player count to date Ashes has ever seen. So with this comes new levels of stress on the servers, but that aside, probably more.
So somebody that follows Ashes in the chat, if you don't mind, if there is somebody, what is the big hype behind this game? Like, you know, I know it's one of the most expensive games ever. It's been in development forever. What's the big selling point? No, I don't. Ash is another Star Citizen. Frosty taught us more money equals good. Ashes is real, but also people say that it's not ready for public release. It's WoW without Blizzard? Blizzard? It's WoW without Blizzard.
Importantly, a whole huge new audience getting their first look and hands-on time with the game. And in terms of how we expect this to go, it's kind of a toss-up. As usual, I hope for the best. I'm always looking forward to new MMOs to get stuck into, and I want this to work out. I want to jump in, play it, and have a blast. However, according to many of the hardcore devoted Ashes of Creation fans, the people who did spend hundreds of dollars to play the game early over the course of this past year, we might want to keep expectations in check. Even the people who are most out there waving the flag of Ashes of Creation, wanting this game to succeed, even they are expressing uncertainty about how this Steam release is going to go. In fact, the majority opinion that I've seen since this game was announced that it would be coming to Steam this month has been that it's absolutely not even close to ready, and launching on Steam right now could be a huge mistake. The TLDR pretty much being that it's still very much an alpha, has a lot of rough edges, and not anywhere near enough content. Of course, it's not finished. We know it's not finished. It's not a 1.0 release. In fact, most of the Ashes of...
Okay, are we going to get Ashes of Creation 1.0 or Last Epoch Season 4 first? You know what? Never mind.
Creation Steam page is literally a disclaimer saying this game isn't done yet, but as the age-old saying goes, you only get one first impression. And the impression that I'm getting from everyone who's following Ashes very closely is that they think the wider audience out there will not be impressed by the product that they're about to pay money for. And a poor first impression, especially on Steam, tends to lead to a lot of negative reviews, which can often translate to a steady decline of the game, unless the core foundation is actually good and it improves over time, in which case you can turn things around.
Guilty,
all of that said, maybe everybody is wrong, and I genuinely hope this is the case. I hope that the build version Intrepid pushes into Steam Early Access does have enough content at high enough quality that players, myself included, are satisfied with their purchase. We're going to be finding out very, very soon. Ashes of Creation will be coming to Steam Early Access on December 11th. Strap in, get ready. I'm here for the ride either way, I suppose. But I want this to be good. I want to be satisfied, and I hope it delivers. All right, next up, we've got the next major update for Path of Exile 2 coming this month, and I, for one, cannot wait. This is probably the thing that I'm most excited for. This has been one of my most played games over the past year, and I'm still teeming with excitement to play more of the game. Now, as of now, we actually don't know a whole heck of a lot about what is in this upcoming update. There are some high expectations. For starters, we do know that there's a brand new class, the Druid, being added. And with that, of course, means a whole new bunch of different skill gems that people can play around with, no matter the class that they're starting with. And I think probably more importantly is that we are expecting, fingers crossed, that this is going to be the update where we start to see some big revamps to the current end game, which at the moment is really mainly just pushing through mapping, engaging with the various map mechanics like Breach and Expedition, and ultimately working towards taking on pinnacle bosses and getting your best in slot gear drops to have your build really come online. Now, a few days from now, on December the 4th, Grinding Gear Games is going to be hosting a live stream, and this is where they're going to unveil details of the next update, followed by the usual lengthy Q&A session, and ending with them releasing the official patch notes. So we will know
we will watch that stream live. And my thanks-a-thon kicks off for 12/12 this date.
exactly what is coming not too long from now. All that info is about to come out. I'm definitely looking forward to jumping back in either way, but yes, fingers crossed we do in fact get a bunch of new content beyond the addition of the Druid class. The update itself is set to go live on December 12th. This also coincides with a free weekend, so if you've been interested in trying Path of Exile 2 but have yet to pull the trigger on actually purchasing early access, you're gonna have a few days to check it out for free, and I definitely recommend doing so. Finish or not, this game's fantastic. I've got like 400 hours into the current early access version of the game. I expect many more 100 hours to come in the future.
VC, yes and no. You get more loot drops the higher your corruption, so more loot, better chance for the imprint to hit. Yes, kind of.
Years. So yeah, I really love this game. It's great. All right, so that does it for the main games that I'm most excited for this month, but we've got a fair few honorable mentions as usual. Guild Wars Reforged is an
Okay, I'm just gonna raise my hand. If Diablo 4 is not on this list, I'm gonna die laughing. The fact that PoE 2's early access is on the list. Oh man. I'm not going to look ahead. Let's see.
Updated version of the original game with a few tweaks, improvements, and a new bundled package. Now, before you get overly excited, this is not a full-on remake or remaster of Guild Wars, but rather it is a slightly updated version of the game. The basic TLDR of what Reforged actually brings includes there are some visual and technical upgrades like dynamic sky bloom effects, new ambient occlusion, and lighting updates that take better advantage of modern GPUs. Other visual touch-ups include refined textures that will make for a cleaner visual experience. They have rebuilt the audio system with some new environmental effects as well as new positional audio support, which will make the world feel more immersive. Some UI enhancements including HD skill icons, larger text options, and some quality of life improvements like new quest tracking and directional systems. And they've got full controller support as well as the game now being officially Steam Deck verified. On top of this, they have bundled the various versions of the game into one lower purchase bundle price. Prophecies, Factions, and Nightfall are all now included as part of the base game purchase, which is going to cost $19.99. No longer will you need to buy these things separately, and also all of them bundled are cheaper than they were prior. Guild Wars Reforged will be launching on December 3rd, available on Steam or the Guild Wars website. Also, anyone who already owns the previous version of the game will get all of these improvements and bundles at no additional charge. Epoch. Echoes of Elysium is a co-op airship survival RPG. I feel like there have been several games with this exact premise released in the past few years alone. Guess we'll see where this one lands. Here you will be building and customizing a floating fortress, gathering resources, and exploring a vast procedural clockwork world with up to 6 friends. You will of course build airships. This will act as both your base as well as means of transportation. You can customize every part of the ships, even expanding your fleet into multiple ships and upgrading weapons and various components. There's also going to be different ship classes. You've got things like slower fortresses and nimble raiders. You'll be taking on the Armada. This is a faction of enemies that swarm the skies and provide a constant sense of danger, along with constructing these large hostile towers that you have to either avoid or try to raid. And there's plenty of progression systems. You'll be leveling up, unlocking new abilities, and of course, crafting gear. I know I joke about there being a lot of games with this exact premise, but I must admit this one does look decent at least. Echoes of Elysium will be coming to Steam Early Access on December 4th. Octopath Traveler 0 is the latest installment in the acclaimed Octopath series. This one has us experiencing a story of restoration and retribution over the Divine Rings. The game keeps up with the series' familiar HD 2D graphics, this kind of fusion of retro pixel art with 3D CG, along with role-playing using path actions and the break and boost systems in battles. Some features new to the franchise include character creation, where you can now choose your appearance, voice, motions, and more. There will be town building as you construct a home and invite your companions to join you. Over 30 allies to find and add to your party, and a brand new skill system learned by allies and passed on to others. Octopath Traveler 0 is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch on December the 4th. Routine is a first-person sci-fi horror game set on an abandoned lunar base. You'll be playing as a cosmonaut whose facility recently went completely quiet. Upon arrival, you are searching for answers to then quickly find yourself being stalked by a deadly unknown enemy. The game pulls some heavy visual and design influence from popular 1980s science fiction. This is meant to be a very immersive exploration horror game. They've got no waypoint markers. Just finding your way through the environment is a big part of the experience, forcing you to slow down, observe your surroundings, explore carefully, and review data to find a path forward. You'll be roaming through contrasting sectors of the lunar base, from deteriorating living quarters to tram stations and an abandoned mall, investigating your surroundings and uncovering crucial information to progress and piece together the events that unfolded before you arrived. There is rather minimal UI help to create this kind of gripping atmospheric experience that forces you to pay attention to your surroundings, and you've got this Cosmonaut assistance tool which you use to access critical terminals, navigate the environment, identify clues, and spot enemies before they chase you down. You know, I'm not really super into the horror genre, but I do think this one looks pretty cool. Routine will be launching on December 4th and is coming to PC and Xbox. And then finally, there's a early playtest that I wanted to tell you about this month. PUBG Black Budget is an upcoming extraction shooter and a new game set in the PUBG universe. They do have 2 rounds of closed alpha testing that's happening this month, but
PUBG? Grafton? Sorry, never mind.
Here's some info on the game. They say it's a 2.5 by 2.5 kilometer open world island that features varied biomes, points of interest, and underground facilities. Sessions last roughly 30 minutes and are a combination of exploration, combat, and extraction. You've got the persistent inventory. You'll keep what you extract, but lose everything if you die. They've got level and squad-based matchmaking for up to 3 players and 45 players per session. Dynamic PvPvE encounters against other contractors and various hostile entities. There's an anomaly that gradually shrinks. This is your restricting circle, creating a tense and unpredictable scenarios every time you run. And apparently they feature difficulty scaling that increases with player level as well as time spent inside of matches. As for the tests themselves, the first one will be running from Friday, December 12th to December 14th, and the second test goes from December 19th to the 21st. These tests will be held for PC via Steam and include players across North America, Europe, and Asia. There will only be first-person perspective supported for these tests. I assume this means they're considering third person for future tests. You can apply via the Steam store page, and also if you want to be guaranteed access, they will be doing Twitch drops once the tests go live. I mean, I'll definitely check it out. I have a lot of fond memories with PUBG when it first came out, and I mean, I don't know, it looks kind of neat, so we'll see. And that about does it for this month's list. Thank you as always for checking it out. Looking forward to this. It's kind of a slower month, and most of it is front loaded into the first couple of weeks, but there's definitely some things here I'm really excited.
Like, share. All right, guys, here's the link for Force's video. If you want to give him a like, share, comment, sub. He's a good guy. Bamster, you feeling any better? December is definitely not a slower month, but he is right that a lot of stuff is front loaded. Not only everything he said, but we also have the update for Titan Quest 2. We have Dwarven Realms Season 5. We have Diablo Season 11 on top of everything that he mentioned. So there is there's a lot going on. There is a lot going on for sure. When is Season 11? The current guesstimate is the 9th. That being said, we should know tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll get the date for Season 11. Because tomorrow is the campfire. I know everyone's super excited and waiting for it. But since the next season ends on the 9th, most of the time when the season ends, a new one begins. So, oh God, I can't wait. I know. Don't worry, we'll go full screen and we will watch the entire Diablo 4 campfire together. We'll take notes. We'll just we're freaking pumped, dude. Everybody knows that. Aaron, on this build, a comment on your YouTube video suggests take focus. I'm literally, it's so funny you say that. So I have looked at that. I'm considering going to source. I'm considering dumping Runemaster and moving to source. I don't know though yet. I'm thinking. Go dual beam here. Dump flame rush for teleport. Dump glyph of dominion for arcane ascendance. Dump runic invocation for focus. I'm thinking. I'm unsure right now. I'm thinking. $1,200 hours in Ellie. I still have not played Runemaster or Void Knight. There's no way Ellie goes to March with this next season. Dude, that would be a huge mistake. We don't know, dude. We don't know. Judd said we're gonna get news soon on season 4. He did write soon. And I know everybody today said we're not getting anything in December. I don't know. I don't know. Judd said soon. And to me, soon is not. You have to wait 40 days. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. People are already talking crap about how long they took for the second season. They couldn't do that again. Well, I don't think anybody could talk more crap than what they're dealing with now. So, is that roadmap soon? I don't know. We do, I mean, we did get the roadmap, guys. We did get it. So, I mean, I'm just saying, you think it's bad now. Go ahead and tell everybody March 4th. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. And again, if no communication in December, that means season is in March, which also means expansion's in 2027. So there's like a lot going on there. Aaron, you plan on updating Machine Gun Spriggan soon. I'm looking forward to it. If you look at the build guide on actionrpg.com, the written guide is up to date, but the video is not. Yeah, that one needs a new video. All right, every red ring has gone through the egg. We got one LP today. Machine Gun Spriggan's fun. I like that one. Egg. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna check it out ASAP. Thanks. Hey, you're very welcome. Thanks for coming by the stream today. Everybody, we will draw a giveaway. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !a giveaway. Get into today's giveaway. Hey, yay, hooray. Okay. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. Cajun, you just can't out of nowhere put that in. Get. Oh, sure. Yeah, technically you go twin beam, instantly double your DPS. Fire. Hey, get over here. How can you sustain double beam? It's an excellent question. Well, one, I would dump Runemaster just right off the bat. Dump Runemaster, jump over to Source. Source is going to give you more mana and spell damage multiplicative up to mana cost instead of increased elemental and cast speed. So it's got better. Actually, no. I would take that as better bonuses. It's also got this node, increased fire damage over time with spreading flames, with multiplicative damage to fire. Anyways, I think it's going to be easier to maintain mana on Source. And then what I do is I Flame Rush turns into Teleport. Glyph of Dominion turns into Arcane Ascendance. And then Runic Invocation turns into Focus. And basically you just blast things away. And then when you need mana, you use Focus really quick. More mana just means more to refill. You sustain it through Focus. It could work. It'll work, right? I don't need the Runic Invocation. I wonder what the spinning ball damage does. I don't even know. Dire Prism, what's up? Not where I want to go. Maybe. So let me get this right. Refill via Rune Bolt was bad, but Focus is okay. Focus is quick. And I don't have to move or attack anything. Everybody knows that. That's it? Bad build, there's no frogs. OMG, what happened? I just got back and the polka is no more. Farva missed it by 1 second to push the hype train to level 15. He missed it by a second. He missed it by a second. Ah. Also, you got to remember, Bamster, Runic Invocation. I'm using Runic Energy. So we're repeating these invocations, which would mean when you cast a double, that is 90 mana if you're standing still. A lot of mana. What do you mean? You haven't spec'd into damage for invocation. I know. What do you think? I should go into survivability? What's the shield? I don't remember. Isn't there like a ward shield or something? No. That one gives you a little bit of haste and lightning. Lightning web. Cold, fire, cold. Frost guard. Cast a shield. Grants you large burst of ward immediately. Smaller amounts of ward every 0.4 seconds. You run out of ward, the shield breaks immediately, otherwise it lasts 13 seconds. While the shield is up, you have 100% freeze rate multiplier. Initial ward per int. When the shield expires, it deals a cold burst. Aaron is as dangerous as his favorite Titans. Oh, gosh. $55 mana cost. Cold, fire, cold. Easily flip you to cold. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Guys, we're going to draw the giveaway in a second. Wife's talking to me. 1 sec. All right, have fun. Okay. Drama. Wife want to talk to me about some drama. Not with us. All right, everybody. I am done for the day, but I said we're going to draw a giveaway, and darn it, we are. Why you got to cover up Tywin Lannister's face? I know. All right, everyone. Costs you nothing. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! a giveaway. I know why you're done today. Wait, you don't? You do? Why? We're done? Oh, man. Who's the lucky bot? I mean person. Everybody's been claiming their keys. Heavy's bugging me all stream. He sent me 100 messages thinking that he actually won. Like, come on, dude. Wait, did I say that out loud? All right. There's nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird. I sent one message. Yeah, right. Okay, he sent one. He did only send. He only sent one message. That's one too many. So no need to enter, everyone. What? What are you talking about? Guys, I'm ready to type rigged. Come on, guys. Dude, what a great day of LE. Answered tons of questions. Got one of the best one-handed weapons I've seen. Played, I don't know, an hour of Polka. 200 subs. What a crazy day. That was a good day. It was a good day. Aaron's shouting again. I'm not shouting. All right, come on. We need at least 2 more people. And showed us the roadmap. Yes, we went over the roadmap. Did I miss beam time? You did. You did. What's up, Frozen? You did. I'll fire up 2 more alts. There we go. All right. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. Costs you nothing. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, a 7. After 7 comes a 6, 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, 1, 0, -1. Sometimes I feel like maybe my jokes aren't that funny, you know? Oh, brother. What? And entries for this giveaway are officially...
Missed it by that much.
Closed. Really? You could be correct. Only a feeling. This is my most hated joke we do here. What? Guys? It comes with being a dad. You're only realizing this now? Oh, come on. Wait, is there an ad? No, the ad's over. Okay. Sorry, I just got to rig it real quick. All right. Tomorrow.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Tomorrow. Titan Quest 2 update, Dwarven Realms Season 5 launch, and we will watch full screen the full Diablo 4 campfire chat. Woo-hoo! You guys as excited as me? Ew, yes. Yes. That's right. And the winner of this real giveaway is... Click. Wait, I clicked it twice. Banana Man, you didn't win. Yeah, get out of here. Shenanigans. Shenanigans was the win. I hit my... It's not rigged. I hit it twice. It's rigged, you idiot. To get... Oh, brother. Guys, that's not what it looks like. Rigged. See, it's rigged. Guys, Shenanigans was here earlier chatting. It's rigged for the bot. Oh my gosh. All right, Banana Man, you win too. Now I feel terrible. All right, Banana Man, you get it too. Damn it.
I swear to God, I'll pistol whip the next guy that says shenanigans.
It was a common mistake to when you hit pick winner, you also hit your desk and you click the button twice. That's common. That's common. Guys? Oh, sure. All right, Banana Man and Shenanigans. All you got to do is hit me up on Discord, and I'll do what I did to Heavy, which is just yell at him and say he gets nothing. All right, here's the link to Discord. See that? I'm so understanding, Diesel. You know, I own up to my mistake. Hit the button 48 more times. Wait, what? What are you talking about? I can openly admit that I am a grumpy old man. Today has been a fun day. Thank you all for coming out. We have now finished almost 30 builds on actionrpg.com. Aspirational gear coming, tier list coming, instant hover coming, and all the new database images are in. Music player is in. Pixel aptitude signed on. Cursed boy signed on. The LE section is going to be fire. We are working on the new database for D4. Once that's done, we are moving over to PoE 2. Oh man, just my life savings going into it. No big deal. Thanks, Farva. All right, I'm done for the day. Thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a very, very fun day. Tomorrow's going to be a very fun day. Get some sleep. Pixel Aptitude is a cool content creator. Yeah, we just got his first build up. All right, I'll see you guys later. See ya. Bye.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say. I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out, if it's you or me. So do you feel my heart beating a little faster? Do you? And feel my hand reach out to hold you? Is that something you do? I'm alive. Taken notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taken